You can buy her. You can buy her. This one's here. This one's here. This one's here. And this one's here. Everything's for sale. For sale? Dumb cunts. Same dumb questions. Oh, virgins? Listen, all virgins are liars, honey. And I don't know what I'm scared of or what I even enjoy. Darling, get money, but nothing turns out like you want it. And in these plague streets of pity, you can buy anything. For 200, anyone can conceive a god on video. He's a boy, you want a girl, so tear off his cock, tie his hair in bunches, fuck him, call him Rita if you want. I eat and I dress and I wash and I still can say thank you. Puking, shaking, sinking, I still stand for old ladies. Can't shout, can't scream, hurt myself to get paid out. I teeth them 24/7, all year long. Purgatory circle, drowning here. Someone will always say yes. Funny place for the social, for the insects to start caring. Just an ambulance at the bottom of a cliff. And in these plague streets of pity, you can buy anything for 200. Anyone can conceive a god on video. He's a boy, you want a girl, so tear off his cock, tie his hair in bunches, fuck him, call him Rita if you want. If you want. I eat and I dress and I wash and I can still say thank you. Puking, shaking, sinking, I still stand for old ladies. Can't shout, can't scream, I hurt myself to get paid out. Power produces desire, the weak have none. There's no lust in this coma, even for a 50. Solitude, solitude, the 11th commandment. The only certain thing that is left about me. There's no part of my body that has not been used. Pity or pain, show displeasure, shame. Everyone I've loved or hated always seems to leave. And in these plague streets of pity, you can buy anything. For 200, anyone can conceive a god on video. He's a boy, you want a girl, so tear off his cock, tie his hair in bunches, fuck him, call him Rita if you want. If you want. If you want.
All right, hello, good evening, everybody. How are we doing? Nobody? Okay, cool. I'm good.
I like when you make the horn sound that they're now like some classic bikes.
Yeah, well, that kind of brings me to my point. Just while we were playing the intro, I realised why I couldn't do the stuff I was trying to do with the new outro video. So I'll be able to improve that for the next show. So that's a good thing. And the other good thing we'll get to later. But I have some nice happy news about my cat. Today we have got Jimmy Kimmel being Pillock again, Ryan Gosling being awesome, some quite horrible stuff that's happening in the UK, but you know, it has to be talked about. It's not like that bad. It's not like the like really horrible. It's not like unaliving anybody or anything.
Normally
So
when
don't worry too much about it.
it's bad.
And then, of course, we've got usual Lefties Losing It. And today we have two special guests, the Weeping Hero and Slay Every Game. And I know Hero especially has got some good news to share of his own, so this should be quite a happy, fun stream. We will go now to Lilith to do her intro. How are you doing?
I'm very happy actually. I feel like weight was lifted off my shoulders that I even didn't realize that I had. And here's the funny thing. If you remember last time I was complaining about Rumble that it wants my phone number so I cannot chat in it no more. Well, that shit resolved itself. It wasn't VPN issue. So everyone is welcome. I fucked up myself. It was a me issue, not the Rumble issue. So all the rants and on the shit that I said about Rumble, yeah, well, it was not their fault. It was mine. So everyone is welcome to enjoy my stupid, like really crazy music on Rumble again because I can upload songs again. Yeah, I uploaded 3 new ones.
So we're all starting on a good note today so far. Seldok, you're up.
Great. It's been 2 minutes and I still haven't adjusted my sex. So I'm
Excellent. You're sounding a little bit quiet on my end again.
No, on stream he's fine. No, he's fine for everyone else, I think.
Okay.
I thought he was a little quiet before as well.
Oh,
there you
okay.
go.
There we go. That's better.
Again, for some fucked up reason, Windows put me on 64% volume.
Yeah, it keeps doing that to Will as well.
I checked mine too.
Yeah, thanks for telling me. So yeah, where were we? Oh yes, great. There's cat drama. But what's new, right?
Yeah. Okay, Jen, what's up with you?
Oh, well, I'm glad that we checked with Sardok because, you know, if it did it to him, it did it to me too. Mine was at 53%. But I've learned don't turn it up to 100% because all of a sudden I go from whispering to yelling.
Cool. For some reason, you seem to be the loudest person here to me, but
Maybe I should turn it down then.
That's why it's so funny.
That's Jen has a good voice. We like Jen's voice.
Okay, St. Hugo, do you have anything you want to add?
Hi.
Cool.
Hi, Hugo.
That's gonna be a running joke.
I always love your intros. They're so meandering and athletic.
Yes, he really does waffle, doesn't he?
Hi, I'm R2, full name R2Lee2. I am R2D2's distant cousin who is disowned by the family for having a scandalous affair with a slot machine. And I have now turned to drugs and alcohol. It's great to be here. Thanks for having me.
No worries. Okay, Weeping Angel, how are you doing? Do you want to tell us your news?
Yes, I would like to share my news. About 11 hours ago, I graduated from my master's degree. I am now officially a forensic anthropologist. Thank you very much.
Well played, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
And I'm also ready to take the next step in the next year, hopefully. And also, my tracking device is running because I need to track down Slavery Game. For anyone that doesn't know, he somehow came back to life and escaped my collection. And I need to track him down and get him back.
You'll never catch me alive.
Okay, up to you, brother.
Well, cool. Okay, every game. I think this is the first time you've been on the show. I know we've streamed together on other shows before. I think this is the first time you've been on here.
Yeah, I think so.
It is.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming, man.
I heard there will be cats, so I invited my cat.
Good.
Speaking of cats, I'm gonna need to check up on cat drama every couple minutes, so back in a second. You guys carry on.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh
That's
yeah,
cool.
I understand that. They like to get in lots of trouble when you're right when you start to stream.
Yeah.
That's when the cats like to cause mischief.
Yeah, they do. They do. I find mine kind of like tries to headbutt my door when I'm trying to, and you can actually hear him. So
Yeah, at least they don't
yeah,
shit under your bed.
Oh
yeah,
god,
that's true. That's true.
left the
That's
amber
all
turd.
true. Okay, so next up, we do still have more people to say hi to because we have chat, and we have a Mr. JJJJJJJJ. I don't know how many J's J are.
All the
Hello, thank
J's.
you very much for coming. We have the return of Sheffield. I know he's been away a little while, so good to have you back. That's all just us lot who are already on the screen. We have Steve Bromby. Thank you very much, and how do yourself? And do we have anybody else who's not actually on the screen right now? We do. We have a noise pollution. Awesome. Thank you very much for coming, my good sir. I believe that is everybody. Fair few in. That's really good. Thanks very much for coming. Right.
Also, before we start, can I say one more thing I forgot to mention?
Yeah.
I would like to dedicate this achievement to my close friend over here, if you can see him. He unfortunately left us too soon, and here's the reason I came back to do this masters. So I'd like to thank him
Oh
once
man.
more. Now we
Yeah.
can-
Wait. I need to read that one. Ah, shit.
You couldn't read what it said.
I fucked up.
Yeah.
I was in the YouTube chat and it's delayed, so I couldn't read it.
Yeah, she wanted to know what it says. What the tattoo says.
Let me write it on the chat.
Right, I'm back in the meantime.
Good.
Yeah,
Well,
we had a really good chat with you last time because of the like. I'm still sorry for your loss and stuff, but sometimes it's good to talk about. It's good to talk about grief after, because we're all at that age where, dang it, that's the thing that sucks about getting old.
yeah, and it's also an amazing thing to use it for something positive.
I'm in this weird position that so far not a single person that I really love died. So I'm a virgin at this. I don't know how to deal with this. I will see when it happens. So far it didn't happen. Because every time someone died that I knew, I kind of laughed at it or was happy about it. So,
Oh
Yeah.
well,
Well,
you must be surrounded by lovely people then.
Exactly my thoughts.
yeah,
Is that an
what can I
Austria
say?
thing? I don't know.
I hated my grandma and I hated my grandpa. They were not good peoples. Why would I fucking shed a tear? That doesn't make any sense.
I mean,
well,
that's
let's try and bring the mood back up, shall we?
yeah. Let's.
Sorry. I'm just
No, it's
saying.
all right.
I'm scared. I'm scared of this. Because as Chen said,
Of course, we all are. We all are.
getting older sucks.
So it doesn't matter how many times that happens, you'll always be
People.
scared of it.
Yeah, and I never had it before, so I'm really scared.
Rhoda, I sent
Right.
you something in Discord that is 1 minute long and would be good fit to have a laugh at.
Oh, okay. I will cue that up, then we'll have a look at that.
Oh, this is going to be good.
It definitely will be good.
Right, well, we'll have a look at that in a sec. To begin with, we have it's quite an old story now. It's a couple of weeks old, but it's just what the guy said really made sense to me. If that's I think it was something that needed to be said, and I'm glad somebody said it. If that makes sense. So we'll go quickly spotlight on it for a moment while I just give you the gist. We don't need to read the whole thing. Right, Ryan Gosling tells fans it's not their job to save theatres. Hollywood needs to
Oh,
make movies worth seeing.
Well said.
I remember
So
that one.
yeah, he spoke in the voice of the fans when discussing the real issue plaguing movie theatres. By the way, I hate calling cinemas theatres. To me, theatre means live entertainment. But okay, I know that's how you guys say it over there. It's fine.
Yeah.
The quality of movies coming out of Hollywood. Hollywood keeps asking the wrong question. Why aren't people going to the movies anymore? Gosling didn't just didn't just give the real answer. He didn't dress it up or spin it or hide. Said plainly, and this is all we need to do because the rest of it's just talking about what he said. We just need to know what he said, and that's 6 years ago. I got the manuscript talking about his new movie, obviously, the Hail Mary, I think it's called, Project Hail Mary. Yeah,
Project
oh, it
Hail
was
Mary,
right there in front of me. The most ambitious thing I'll ever make. It seemed impossible. It was too good to not give it a shot. 6 years later, we did it. Here we are. We're all back in theatres, and this is the thing. It's not your job to keep them open. It's our job to make things that make you worth coming out. Make it worth you coming out. I can't speak
Yes,
today.
yes.
I
Yeah, no,
can never
it's fine. It's
speak.
fine. You did that well enough. It's fine. Come on, you're professional.
Yeah, I did okay, I suppose.
It's a cinema. Yes, it is, Stephen, in the chat. Yeah, we all say cinema. Cinema.
But
Yeah,
yeah, he has a
But I
good
usually
point.
just
He
say
has a good
movies.
point.
The movies, yeah, that works too.
No, seriously, he has a good point. I mean, that's
Yeah.
the thing. Why this shit all fails all the time. Like it is the audience fault that shit is shit fucking crap. No, it is not. I have this suspicion. Elijah said this once. What happens if someone pees in the Hadron Collider? Yeah, well, I have this theory. Someone already did. That's why everything stinks.
I don't think
Yeah,
that
I'll go back to
solves.
the last thing for a second. I didn't see this with noise pollution. Sorry about that. It's a deep, unending pain. It changes you. Yep, that is absolutely true. That is absolutely true.
I'm just I know I tend to bring things to the Canadian point of view, but for us, it's the amount of times we're like, okay, we know that you're a Canadian actor. Are you going to spend your whole time up here shitting on Trump the whole time when we have a shit ton of problems? So I'm
Exactly.
kind of glad. I'm kind of glad he's just focused on his movie. I am actually I'm even if that's just the mild breath of fresh air that I can take from it. It's like thank you for being a professional about the whole thing because
Precisely.
I don't
Precisely.
I don't mind supporting our own actors because that was a thing when I was growing up is we really wanted to build on our own because we tend to have to rely on the US all the time. But then every time you see a Canadian actor in the US, all they do is shit on the country. And I'm just like, how bad that looks for us too, right? And then it takes
Indeed.
away
I
from
mean,
the
up,
movie.
up until the wokies took over, it was normal to want to support your own country. I think it should be normal to want to support your own country.
Yeah, I kind of smell a 51st kind of state like kind of deal here.
It's just it does distract from the movie. Like I've seen Ryan in so many different roles and yeah, he is a really good actor. He's somebody that we're really proud of. I can even look at the city he's born from and be like, yeah, that's the one my grandmother lived in for the entirety of my knowing of her. So I'm proud that he's from my country, but like I'd like to see him just do what you're doing, sir. You're being a great actor. Just keep doing that. And that's something that you should be proud of because that's what people really want. They just want really good stories. For people who can actually perform.
Quickly, I can do a quick little plug here. Stephen's asking, where's Will with the booby clips when you need him? Well, the answer to that is he'll be here next Friday. So, or he should be here next Friday. if
No,
not
you're
Friday.
shitting me? Seriously?
No, Will's coming back on.
Damn, that's awesome.
Will he be bringing his booby clips? That's the important part. I think.
Yes, he will. He'll be.
Okay. Well, I'll be here early
He'll
then.
be bringing one that he's made especially for this channel.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So, rotor with boobies, yes?
No. It's, I don't
We
want to give it
don't
away.
adjust our
I
sex.
don't want to ruin the surprise, and that's why Will's probably coming on Friday. But if it's not ready yet, then we'll wait until it is ready. But he said it's most likely next Friday, so there's a little one to look forward to. A slight little
Little one.
slight little tidbit, I suppose is the right word.
Oh, you mean tits the season, yes?
Yeah, it will be massive. Because there always will be the fat boober. No one respects the small
Stephen agrees
boober.
with me. Noise
Indeed.
is saying Americans mostly just say we're going to the movies. Yeah, we say that as well.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Jeff Roth's running away for a bit, but he'll be back soon. Cool.
Yeah, I think Ryan Gosling, it does have a very good point, you know, and it's actually, you know, I think a lot of these actors have got the memo that they're not supposed to be blaming the fans anymore for stuff because it's actually hurting their bottom line, you know. And
Yeah,
it's very sort
Ross.
of reminiscent of when Henry Cavill was saying, "Oh, you know, the fans are just, you know, they're passionate, you know, they're not toxic, they're passionate." And I think people are learning from that. So yeah, okay, hopefully Hollywood is turning a corner a little bit. That'll be good.
I mean, in
Can I
the
bring
first
some?
place, blaming the audience is just unrealistic. I mean, you are entertainers. People are not entertained, and you blame them for it. I mean, what fucking asshole fucking concept is that in the first place?
Yeah, I mean, that's the difference, isn't it? It's the difference between.
I don't really care, Margaret. I don't.
Almost you did not make the loop again. Almost. We're getting there.
Yeah,
We're being
yeah, we're
professional.
getting there. I'm getting better at using it, and I'm building up a nice library of clips. Do you know this is episode number 20?
Oh,
We are that far in already. God damn.
Yeah,
Time moves fast. That's
and
scary.
look how things have changed. The first episode was just me and Lilith.
So can I bring something that might be a bit related to on the opposite
Yeah.
side of us? So a few weeks ago, I think it happened. Dan Green, in case you don't know who he is, he was the voice actor behind the original Yu-Gi-Oh series in the anime dub. He voiced both Yugi and Attempt, both characters. And at some point, the White House used 3 seconds of an episode, I think, against the war on Iran or whatever. And he commented on Reddit trying to claim that the video should have not been used because Kazuki Takahashi, the creator of the Yu-Gi-Oh manga, had no intention to use it for that. And here's my question to Dan if he ever finds this podcast or whatever this, not whatever, what this stream is. Does he actually understand what the original manga was intended to be? Because in my experience, because yes, I have read it, and as someone that the Weeping Hero is more than just a name, is an alter ego, Takahashi completely fucked up his own story with that. My point is, like, who said it? I forgot, sorry. You are an entertainer, go out, entertain us. That's what we care about. We don't care about your opinions. Like I do when I write my stories, I want to entertain people. I don't care about what my opinions will make people think.
In other words, if I want to eat a steak, I don't care about the story of the cow.
So basically, you're telling the dancing monkeys to keep dancing like the dancing monkeys they are.
I always.
If you don't like your work,
Yep, exactly.
if you don't like your work, find new work.
Yeah, if you don't like their work, they don't work anymore.
I kind of think that's the problem, is there's so many people in Hollywood who don't understand that unless you actually really have a name to yourself, you are a dancing monkey. Like, you're an overpaid dancing monkey.
Yeah, what did
We
they...
have a Kelly Miller in chat. Hello, thank you for coming.
Oh,
Hello, hello.
give me a second. Needs to greet her.
Well, another thing too is why would it be on us to save the theaters when Hollywood pretty much shot themselves in the foot during pandemic hell world by capitulating to all the nonsense, and that's what moved people over to being comfortable watching movies in their own home, even if they're new, because now things just come out on streaming. It's like, why even go to the movies if half the time it's going to be crap? Because I remember at least seeing people going to like the theaters a lot before 2020, and now you don't
There
see
is
it
some
as
truth
much.
to that. There's some truth to that. I have something to say
Yeah.
about this. It's not only that the movies got crappy, it is that the audience got crappy. Because I was going to the
Yeah.
movies all my teenage years and early 20s and even late 20s at times. But people started to be very obnoxious. And you
Oh
felt
yeah,
like
that too.
I rather watch this shit on my screen at home, even if it's just downloaded on the internet or whatever, instead of fucking dealing with those nonsense motherfuckers, the high prices, and yeah, of course, the quality of the movies is an issue. That's the main issue, but I want to point out that also society is an issue in this case because going to the movies is a social thing. Like there will be many other people there, and if they cannot behave, I will not enjoy it.
No, that's fair.
Oh yeah,
That's fair.
I had the people ruin Endgame right when we walked in. The people waited till the end credits and waited in the theater, and they were like, "Captain America dies at the end," and we were like, "Oh!" People were yelling at them. They were like, "Why the fuck would you stay in the theater just to tell us that?"
Yeah,
To
I've
an
had an
oh,
issue with people being assholes at like concerts and sporting events as well. So
Yeah, you will
you
have
know,
that all over the place. Guess
um,
what? Because humans are kind of crap.
a lot
I
of
mean,
them are, but a lot
Christ.
of them aren't.
Do you know what's funny? My dad hasn't been to see a movie since Smash came out because of that shit. Like the MASH movie in 1985
That
or
was a
87, I can't
long
remember.
time ago.
The last
I
movie
think
I
I think the
saw.
last one I went out to was either X Files, I Want to Believe, or 2009 Star Trek. Because for me, it's something else entirely. For me, it's like I just hate the way like the sound effects are so much louder than the dialogue, and it's just hard to concentrate on what's going on. But
Yeah, well, you have the
oh,
same
We
sound
have
effects.
Will in the chat. Hello, bud. How are you
Oh, no
doing?
way.
hello, hello.
Yeah.
I can't
Some
remember the
people are
last
much
time.
louder than others.
I
Okay.
I can't remember the
Turn my mic
last
down a
time I
little.
actually went to the cinema. It must have been 2015, 14, I want to say, something like that. I genuinely can't remember. Because there's nothing to watch, really.
Last movie was the Minecraft movie because my kids talked me into that. I had alcohol
Jesus.
afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh, you poor bastard. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Yep. I can see why. Although, I don't know, I might go to see Scary Movie. Because at least it's making fun of all the right people and ruffling all the
Yeah,
right
Yeah, that's
That
feathers.
going to be
one
fun.
is,
I
yeah,
will sail the ships
gonna
as
happen.
always. I mean, seriously, I don't go out to the cinemas anymore. My last one would actually be It, like Stephen King's It, like the one
Mm-hmm.
with Skarsgård, the second one, and it was shit. That was the last movie I actually go to movies for, and I was invited and actually kind of pushed and forced to do so, because I was done with going to the movies long before that. Mm,
Mhm.
You know,
that
But
to me.
I can tell you the last movie that I went to see. This is really, really embarrassing, you know. So I don't know why I'm saying this, but I'm going to say it anyway. Hi. The last movie that I went to see in a cinema was well, I saw the last Lord of the Rings film. So whenever that was that 2003, something like that? 2003. But the last thing, absolutely the last time I went to the cinema was in 2004. There was a film called Finding Neverland. Does anyone ever seen
Oh, what the fuck is even that?
that? Finding Neverland is a film starring Johnny Depp as is it J.M. Barrie, the guy that wrote Peter Pan?
Yeah.
It's a bioflick, sort of fictional bits and pieces in it as well, and
Actually, I don't know.
it was absolute shite. But I went with a woman that I knew, and I had a good time regardless. So that was that was fine. But yeah, no, the film was terrible. Don't bother. Finding Neverland, it was so boring. Oh my god. But yes, that was the last time
I actually need
Yeah,
to admit I don't know that one. But at least it has a depth, which funny enough, most people don't know. In German, depth means idiot.
That's not true.
To be honest, to be fair, he was with Amber Turd, so yeah, he was an idiot.
That was the shitting of the bed.
But yeah, no, that's 2004, so that's like over 20 years that I've not been to a cinema because, yeah, cinemas are stressful places. You've got to deal with people and,
They're also,
stressful.
and even with COVID aside, they were dirty before COVID. Like, they were dirty.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was muted because I was coughing. That's why everybody's ignoring me. Fuck's
Well,
sake.
I mean, like I know some theaters were updated and stuff. Like I remember seeing some where they had like leather seats and things like that, and I'm like, oh, that's nice and stuff. But then you go into them and you're like, yeah, the people before us didn't know how to eat popcorn properly because most of it's on the floor. And I feel for the workers in
didn't know how
those.
to eat popcorn properly. Did they get the wrong bowl?
Okay. Here's the thing. Could you believe it that when I was a kid, you could still smoke in the cinema?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you could smoke in the pub. You could even smoke on an aeroplane when I was about 1, I think.
Yeah, and even in the hospital.
Remember,
Like the fucking cancer
What was
patients
the last
would
thing he
smoke.
saw was Superman.
oh, okay, that wasn't that.
Last movie I watched on cinema.
That's not very long ago.
Yeah.
That's good. Right, let's have a
Right, go here.
let's have a quick look at before I forget the little video that St. Hugo sent us. It's about 58 seconds long, so let's see what this is all about.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Let me just
Uh-oh.
put it full screen for us. I think this is okay. AI Harry Potter. Let's sneak off.
Gentlemen, another IP needs your help.
Nice.
Avada Kedavra. All right, let's see what we got here. That is incredible.
I mean, I got the clip. I didn't get the bit at the end. That didn't quite make sense to me.
Avada Kedavra, and then Will Smith enjoyed some steak and said it's awesome or something. But here's the funny thing. That's what they want us to do. Here's the funny thing about racism and the race tension. It kind of was not that bad when I was a kid in the 80s and 90s, but look what they do. They try to pit us against each other. I wonder why. I wonder why.
Okay, to answer Will here, that's kind of where we began with this topic about Ryan Gosling saying that it's Hollywood's fault that theatres are empty. Basically, if they make better movies, people will start going to the theatres again, and the sales figures for his new movie has proved that. So, I mean, yes, you are actually right, but it's a lot more to do with the quality of the movies than people wanting to go out to the theatre or not. At least that's the conclusion that we came to.
I think I understand where Will's coming from. It's just for my perspective, it's not that I don't support our theaters. Canada basically went like, oh, anything fun that you want to do, we're going to jack the prices up. And then a lot of theaters don't really put that back into the theaters. And then COVID kind of killed a lot of theaters. And, I feel for them because, there were a lot of really good theaters where you could do other things other than just the movies. Like they had video or little game centers, that kind of stuff, little restaurants. So like they were like full on family places where you could do multiple things. But then like between Hollywood just being like, hey, we're gonna let you know on Twitter that we're a bunch of big fucking assholes.
Yeah, indeed. Right. Stephen says he used to work at an Odeon. That's a cinema in the UK. I don't know if it's anywhere else. Having to clean up after each screening should have required a radioactive protective suit. Oh dear, what kind of movies were they showing? Is this was John their supplier?
So I'm gonna say this shamelessly, but at the same time I'm gonna plug
Shamelessly.
Gooch. Gooch. So Gooch is, I don't actually know where he's from. I know that for a while he was in Ontario. And that's why I base him in Toronto prices. So Toronto is like one of our more hefty, expensive places. Like it's between that and Vancouver on who's more expensive to live in. So when I think of his theater prices, I think, oh, Jesus, man, you poor bastard. But they do have some nice theaters. So like if you know that the experience is you're going to have okay food, like maybe you can play some games afterwards or something with pocket change. He's got something else there that brings him to it. But then I'm like, do I want to spend that on a movie that's going to be bullshit, crap, destroy my childhood, fuck my childhood over a little bit more? No, I'll wait until Gooch does his review. If sometimes I have a little extra money, I throw him $5 as like a thank you for.
I'm still offended by the name Gooch. I mean, why would you choose that? You know what Gooch is.
Anyway, Lord Wagner is saying hi to us. Hello, bud. Thank you very much for coming.
Can I use my secret weapon, Lord Dark? Can't even pronounce his name.
Yeah, but yeah, I just had to throw that out there. Like sometimes I admit I will sacrifice somebody else first before I waste my own wallet on something.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole point in critics, really. They watch it so you don't have to.
That's right.
Well, I'm actually very thankful to the YouTube community that saved me from watching shit like The Acolyte or Starfleet fucking Leering Center and shit like that. Seriously, it is very entertaining to watch actually creative people taking a piss on this shit. That is actually funny and educational at the same time. Yeah, it actually is. I always very thankful that I don't need to watch that shit no more because I just don't.
It's also true that not every movie is for me. Like when Minecraft came out, I wasn't shitting on it. I was actually happy the kids were happy with it. I just stand by what I said that Jack Black is around Steve, and therefore I want a mod in Minecraft that allows me to have around Steve. It's the greatest prank in Minecraft is to have a single square door and then turning your friend into a round character in Minecraft.
So many things are happening in Minecraft. There will be the graping and the unaliving and all those things happening in Minecraft. I don't know. I never played it, but people always reference it. Like there's really shit.
I've never
shit
played it, but you see
there.
hundreds of kids with Minecraft t-shirts on.
Oh come
It
on!
made me
You
happy.
didn't fuck-
Yeah,
no,
it
you
made me
destroyed
happy.
my joke. Oh
So-
come on!
Minecraft does have an offline mode. Just saying.
Oh, good. That is That's a
See,
relief, actually. That's a
Aside
relief.
from that, the Aloo for kids is quite simple. I mean, compared to Legos, but on a larger scale. There
as
are
long as
Mm,
quite
not
impressive
Roblox.
builds of every location from Lord of the Rings connected. So basically Middle Earth or
Yeah, of course.
Hogwarts Castle, you name it, someone built it. Someone built a working with mods, I presume, but still a full-sized, I don't know, that generation 80s computer, basically in full working emulation.
That actually is very impressive work. But I remember that there will be griefers. As I said, I never played it, but I know there will be griefers. And I think that
Oh, of
has
course.
something to do with what St. Hugh just said, because they just build really good shit, and then there will be griefers.
Again, offline mode.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, offline modes are important for that kind of game. Um,
Oh,
so
yeah, yeah, you're
I'll
right. You
mention that
actually
here.
did say
Right,
that.
let's see what old Jimmy Kimmel's been up to this time. This is actually a different story to the one that we covered on Will Show yesterday. He's 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 at it again. He's at it again.
Who fucking? Oh my god. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Jimmy Kimmel faces backlash after mocking DHS Secretary Mark Wayne Mullins past as a plumber, issues a non-apology on his quote-unquote comedy show. This is again from Marvin Montanaro, which he seems to write an awful lot of the stuff that we're interested in, so good on him. Um, and there he is looking like an absolute twat when he was when he came back after being off the air for a while. Okay,
I'm so
great.
sick and tired of his face, but I'm very much
I've
more
got rid of his
concerned.
face, don't worry. So now let's rip into him. Late night host Jimmy Kimmel is facing mounting criticism after comments he made on Disney owned ABC. I don't see why that's relevant, but about DHS Secretary Mark Wayne Mullins' background as a plumber sparked accusations of elitism, remarks that the comedian later attempted to clarify but never walked back. The controversy began during a recent monologue where he mocked Mullins' resume while discussing President Trump's cabinet selections. Before he was elected to the Senate, Mark Wayne Mullin was a low-level MMA fighter and a plumber, Kimmel said. That's right, we have a plumber protecting us from terrorism now. It worked for Super Mario, why not Mark Wayne? I mean, first of all, what an arsehole. Second of all, I don't want career politicians in charge of anything. I'd rather have people who actually know the real world in charge of shit. I don't know if everyone agrees with that.
To be
Yeah,
honest,
I do actually agree with that. If you are in a position of power, you actually should have morals and real life experience, but that's not the world we live in.
I don't disagree with the quote. We have a plumber protecting us from. Sorry, Lilith's picture is in the way. What does he say? We have a plumber protecting us from terrorism. Okay, if it works, fine. He's probably gonna do a better job than professional politicians.
Definitely, that's
Yeah.
the funny thing. I think everyone here on the panel would be a better politician when it comes to making policies or something like this than the ones that actually are in power. No, no, really think about this.
I mean,
That's probably why they're so mad, in all honesty. Like they have these super elite schools and all this kind of shit, and yeah, they're the kind of people to invest in nepo babies. That is the nature of how you maintain your wealth. But their nepo babies are retarded.
yeah.
Yeah, well,
Sorry.
Yeah, well,
because
okay.
blue blood is still real, and is still in power, and you are actually, as a human species, most of the time ruled by ancestral retards because they kept their bloodline true. Like, look at the Habsburg Empire, for example. As an Austrian, I can give you the best example of the blue blood inbreeding. And you think that the ancient families that actually have all the power are not inbred as stupid as fuck. I mean, seriously, it is ridiculous if you think about it even 1 second. It is really
Yeah,
nasty.
absolutely. Let's carry on. He says, but let's see. I mean, if Trump is going to keep picking these unqualified people, well, we've just covered that. They're not unqualified because they've got life experience. Why not have more fun with it? I mean, next time instead of Mark Wayne, how about Lil Wayne for Homeland Security? At least we can get a concert out of it. Hey, this guy is such an absolute dick. The remarks immediately drew backlash online, with critics arguing that Kimmel wasn't just targeting Mullen, but mocking working class professions more broadly, which is kind of my point.
Well, he's
Senator
welcome.
Cynthia Loomis called the comments
Sorry.
shameful, writing that they reflected the disdain Hollywood elites have for working class Americans. Yes,
Well,
absolutely.
next time his toilet is clogged, he's welcome to do it himself.
Indeed, yeah. That's actually a good point. Like, if celebrities keep mocking working class people who actually do a job, then they should be blacklisted from getting the services from those industries. That'd shut them up pretty quick, wouldn't it?
I'd pay good money to see that.
So I have a question here for this idiot, this Jimmy Kimmel. So since I did some 3 years of delivery work, am I unqualified to be an anthropologist? Can I not identify human remains? I guess not,
Oh,
according to this logic.
Huh.
yeah, exactly. That's the thing. You can learn other things. You can learn to do another job. I haven't had the same job all my life. I don't think most people have, but. And there's also on the other side something that's like a trade. You pretty much end up being self-employed, so you kind of life experience-wise, we would call that granddad rights over here. You're pretty much qualified as a business person, and if you're qualified as a business person, you can negotiate. And if you can negotiate, you're good to be in a position of power.
Yeah. That's too complicated.
Yeah, I've got two things
I
to say
think
about.
it's because Hollywood projects a lot of their own problems. They it's one of the things that we always worry about in our own positions is that we're not getting stuck in circle jerks where we're just feeding into our own opinions. You know, it's like sometimes I try to read gobbledygook from a lefty just to see what it is that they're actually talking about or what they're thinking. But they really restrict themselves from doing that. You know, so Hollywood really does have a limit on where they're sharing or getting their information from, and that's been elitism for the entirety. They project their problems onto everybody else, and they assume that we have the same problems. It's like,
They
no, we
also
don't.
do it on purpose, though. That's the thing. They put themselves in an echo chamber on purpose, and by that I mean, if anyone says anything they don't agree with, they just shout them down. They don't actually try to understand what the other person said. Like, and this isn't just
No, they will
celebrities.
never
This is
engage
the
with an
left in
argument.
general.
They
Well,
will never actually engage
they
in
have
an
to destroy your
argument or
character too.
even
They
that.
can't just argue with you on something. They have to destroy your character.
Yeah,
Ali is so weak, actually, and at the same time so dangerous because here's the funny thing: something doesn't need to be smart to be dangerous to you.
uh, yeah, I've got two things to say about Jimmy Kimmel. The first thing is that he's not funny. I've had Amazon Prime delivery men that come to my door that are funnier than Jimmy Kimmel. You know, and the second thing
Is Jimmy Kimmel funny? Let's start
He was
Sydney.
never fun.
No.
correct. The second thing is that yeah, he does that typical sort of woke comedian thing, which is, he'll say, oh, you're not allowed to punch down when you're telling jokes. You have to, you're allowed to pop the pompous, elites and stuff like that, but you're not allowed to punch down. But then he'll go ahead and start making jokes about how, plumbers aren't really qualified to do anything. And it's
Exactly.
like, yeah,
Okay. In the
punching
first
down a
place,
little bit,
how
Mr.
is it
Kimmel,
really punching down? and comedy has no rules. You can joke about everything.
I mean, that's what I would
Your
say.
mom has butt cancer and she dies. Haha, funny. I mean, seriously.
That's what I
It,
would say.
it
But
has no rules.
Jimmy Kimmel
Look,
being
look,
one of
look,
the
look at these
old
two
guys,
self-congratulating bastards. Look at them.
because
Oh,
Jimmy Kimmel
which one would you want to slap in the face in Minecraft first?
Yes.
Maybe that will be the Minecraft again. I always hear about that. I think the game is very violent.
Minecraft, yes.
it really is. That's quite violent, yeah.
To
Okay,
me,
I'll just
Jimmy
hold
Kimmel.
on. I prefer plumbers to woke and unfunny comedians. Senator Ted Cruz stated. Yeah, so do I. The underlying criticism was simple. Kimmel's joke didn't land because it framed being a plumber an honest and skilled, yeah, that word is important, an honest and skilled trade, as somehow disqualifying for entering the upper tiers of government. And that's where things began to spiral. Trump fires back he should be canned. Trump weighed in shortly after, delivering a blunt response during an appearance on Fox. I watched this guy. He's a loser. He gets no ratings, none. He's got no talent. He's got Trump derangement syndrome, Trump said. He shouldn't be on the air and he should be canned. I wish I could do a Trump impression for that, but I can't.
Yeah, I can't either.
At the same time, Trump defended Mullen's background, highlighting his business success and blue-collar roots. There we go. That is exactly what I said. And I haven't read this all the way through, by the way. I didn't get this far in it. I just looked for a story. So I'm reacting to this at the same time as you guys, which that's not me being lazy. I've done that on purpose. So it's like our actual authentic reactions, yeah?
I mean, I cannot do a Trump, but maybe I can do a Mario. It's a me, Mario. I jump at the turtles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a
the
good
only one I
Mario.
can really do is DSP, but he's not relevant here.
Well,
I don't
Lefty,
know.
you really only have the Vikings to blame. That's what happens when you give little Italian plumbers Viking mushrooms. They go after turtles and mushrooms
No, yeah, they
and hit
put
their heads on
turtles,
bricks.
but you cannot blame the Vikings for that. Okay, you
I don't
can't
know if
blame the
this is a
Vikings for
rumor or
that.
not. Somebody said
No,
this
no,
is a
it's true.
joke
It's
that
true.
the
No, it's true. It's true. It's true. Vikings actually, the berserkers, they would eat mushrooms before the battle, and they would try to assimilate and channel the spirit of the animal that they wanted. Would it be a bear or wolf or something else? Or the berserkers were a special class of Vikings in battle. Very rare, to be honest. Not very much documented in history, but they were real and they were high mushrooms. Like
It's
for
just
real, for real.
it's kind of a game joke or theory that Mario steals from the Vikings a lot because he takes on the skin of a raccoon and then he eats a mushroom and all of a sudden he goes crazy shooting people.
I saw once this one stupid video where Mario and Luigi were in Vice City and they also found the mushroom, and this time it was the real Viking mushroom, like not in the game. That makes him bigger. No, it was the real one. Yeah, he got onto a killing spree, like the thing that you do when you're playing fucking GTA. I found that
Okay.
one really funny.
Right, let's carry on. Let's carry on because
I'm sorry.
this
I'm
is
sorry.
really quite. No, we're good. He took over a small company from his parents and made it very, very successful. I call him country smart. I think he's going to do a fantastic job. Right, and this is it. Then this is going to be the crux of it. Apparently, he's issued some kind of fake apology. Kimmel later addressed the controversy on air, but rather than apologizing, he appeared to reframe and in some ways to reinforce his original point. Trump's apple polishers are all in a tiz. What the fuck is an apple polisher?
It comes from the horse's butt.
Okay, because I made light of the fact that his new head of Homeland Security was a plumber, which is not necessarily the kind of resume you might hope for the person in charge of protecting us from terrorism. Well, I mean, I go back to my original argument that he's had to be a self-employed businessman and he's made a success of himself. I think that's exactly the kind of person you want in a negotiation. Then came the line that erased any illusion of a walkback. Let's make this very clear. I'm not upset that the head of Homeland Security used to be a plumber. I'm upset that he isn't still a plumber. I need like gunshots. I need that gunshots.
My name is Jimmy Kimmel and my pronouns are has been.
By the way, this is excellent. Excellent work, Sardoc. Excellent work.
Oh, you were crafty.
Thank you. I'm here.
You know who Jimmy Kimmel kind of reminds me of? He's like the mainstream version of Hassan Piker, just trying to be a comedian instead of like a political streamer, because they both come from like, all right, they're both grifters. They come from a past where like he came from the Man Show, where it was what he would say now is like, oh, misogynistic. But also Hassan used to be, when he first started his online career, he was
I saw that when last
Oh
time.
no! Wait!
he was like the hookup guy.
What?
Like
Just
he's
a
the
second,
I
Earth.
try to
Yeah,
teach you how to hook up.
But wait. Let me remember. Old enough to count, old enough to mount. Wasn't that his words?
Oh, I don't remember exactly, but that sounds
But
like
that
something he
wasn't.
probably
That
would've
was.
said.
That was. That
That's
wasn't
the
the
sign.
case that you described.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Yeah,
No,
now
that's-
they're
that's not my
both.
word.
He's an even bigger asshole than I realized then.
So it just
Yeah.
shows that no
You
matter
don't know
what,
that
either
early.
I was gonna say on either side they happen to be siding with. You can tell if they just flipped sides that easily, they weren't really,
Yeah.
there to begin with. They weren't based when they were doing that. They were just faking it, and now they're not really woke. They're just faking it for the money too.
Oh,
They
right,
have
absolutely.
they have no morals, principles.
Here's the thing. I haven't done this yet, but I bet you if I looked up plumbers with bigger channels than Jimmy Kimmel, there are people on YouTube who do that for a living and make channels out of it who are funnier than you are and get more views.
Yeah, that's a funny thing. Legacy media is dead. Late night shows are dead. All of fucking this bullshit Hollywood shit is dead. The entertainment kind of shifted. And the funny thing is that normal people at times just can make this from the seat on their fucking ass on their chair doing something more entertaining than they do. Like, because,
Right,
for
okay.
example, what?
Let's have a look at this. Right, here's some plumbing channels then. Plumbing Physics 101, 203,000 views. This guy's a plumbing channel. He's got more than 27 and a half subs. 6 lessons I learned as a plumbing apprentice, 207,000 views. Yeah, Jen, I think we're proving your point here. Some plumbers, 334,000 views. Plumber causes major flood in apartment. Okay, that doesn't count, but 7.6 million views.
That's Jimmy Kimmel trying to be a plumber.
Like, you're gonna find a plumber with a story that just outmatches anything he does because of the nature of what they do.
Okay, this is 1 year old, only 1 year old. How to bend copper pipe in place. 9.8 million views. DIY plumbing basics, 17 million views, and that's only 10 months old. Another one, 3 million views. This one's 22 million views.
Because it's educational and people need those skills and don't know how, so they will look up fucking on YouTube or whatever in the internet, and of course it will work.
Well, I think we just very successfully proved Jen's point. So let's get back to the article. But by the way, this picture is the one that I chose for the thumbnail. I flipped it, obviously, but it was just the most wanky looking picture of it I could find. I said it, not him. Then, God, I'm really getting mad now. I mean, it's like because I'm clearly from a working class background myself, so this really, really riled me. That's why I wanted to cover it. So this is the last bit. It's not the last bit, but it's the last bit we need to read. No apology, no admission of error, no I got it wrong. Instead, he shifted the argument, claiming the issue was Mullins' qualifications while still using his former profession as the punchline yet again.
Yep.
Final thoughts on this topic, ladies and gents?
Can we get this husband off of my screen?
I am doing so, don't you worry about that.
Great, thank you very much. That's all from me.
That is fair. That is fair.
No, I think Sadok just spoke for the fucking entirety of the world.
It's just one of those things where, like, if The View didn't have, like, a YouTube channel, no one would give a shit about their existence. Because people use them to grift, like...
Yeah, I think
literally
most
grift
people
off.
wouldn't
Yeah.
know about their existence. They'd assume it was cancelled years ago.
Like... That's just the truth of it. Like, most people don't give a shit about Hollywood at this point. They're just useful idiots because we can't get rid of them.
I have to say, maybe keeping these kind of late night comedians. I don't know if you heard the inverted commas there, and like
Be careful. We don't want to be done for false advertising.
well, exactly. Keeping them in late night shows actually kind of limits the damage they can do, because look at what's happened with Stephen Colbert. You know, like as soon as he gets like fired from his show or let go from his show, all of a sudden he's writing a Lord of the Rings movie. I mean,
Yeah, I wanted to bring
What's
that
happening
one
there?
up before, and I was not allowed to do so. Yeah, that one really is
Just think, if
pissing
Stephen
me off.
Colbert,
It's really
if Stephen
pissing
Colbert
me off.
continued in his late night show, he wouldn't be able to write the Lord of the Rings movie. So we would have, limited his power to wreck something else that we love.
Yeah, I already know what he's gonna write, by the way. It will be, mark my words, it will be a story about some wise gumshee's daughter being a girl boss.
Oh, of course, of course.
Sorry, excuse me.
I fully expect that. Yeah, I fully expect it. Because Colbert is one of the worst out of them, out of the the three, or I guess there's more than three, isn't there? Because there's Seth, what's
Those
his name?
people are
Seth
just sick.
Meyers, and Jimmy Fallon and Jimmy Kimmel, and
No, I'm sorry. I need to say that those people are just sick. They forgave. No, they forsake their soul, their nature, their humanity. They're just sick peoples. And you need to fucking recognize and accept the fact of reality that they really are. And there's nothing you can do about them. You cannot use words. It will not work. Um, it's nasty. It's nasty. It's really is nasty.
Hmm. It really is. Still, I mean, at least there's such a big fight back going on across pop culture and across politics now. So, it's not going to be this way forever. We are going to win.
Yeah, there is no winning. Humanity is like a roller coaster. The shit is going up and down all the time. Like this is happening the first time. Um, yeah, maybe this one will be the final one, but I'm just very insulted when they fuck with my Lord of the Rings. Pieces of shit.
Indeed, indeed.
I just take advice from old fans of Dragon Ball Z, even though they're kind of I got the impression they're not good people. But Dragon Ball Z Abridged had this quote called "Repression in 9." And you just pretend they don't exist. Just pretend they don't exist. It's like I know Amazon has a show, but you know what? I've never seen it.
yeah. Has anyone ever seen this? Was it the Battle of the Rohirrim or whatever that animated thing was?
No idea. No idea.
Was that on? It was probably on HBO as well, wasn't it? Or what is Warner's? I don't know enough about that. I don't know enough
Well,
about.
they're all like becoming one big conglomerate at the moment, aren't they? So I don't think they even know. So I wouldn't worry.
Yeah, but
Here's the thing, though, with that, with what Jen was saying, they in the '90s they started not only, taking old franchises and starting to make like exceedingly worse and worse adaptations and sequels to them, but they started going back to the original movies and changing those too. And
Oh yeah.
like that's what I've seen with the streaming now too. They're going back and they're changing the things that were in the original to try to, make it so like, oh, it was always like this. It was always woke.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Needs to
yeah,
rewrite history, needs to reprogram nature. That's what progressivism is. It will never stop. And what does it change into? I tell you what it does change into. And a fucking human centipede that eats his own asshole. That's what you're gonna end up in. So
Yeah, but
fuck all of
oh, a
it.
delightful
but
thought. Okay, let's. Oh, sorry, Jen, you want to
real,
answer
real,
that
real,
before we move on?
well, I was gonna say this real quick. But there's still people out there who have collections, and like I still have the Black Diamond version of Aladdin, so I still have the intro song where they call them the Savages, and I'm keeping that. I'm keeping it.
Fair.
Yeah, we talked about that on Noises the one night. How eventually you're gonna have to go back to the old forms of entertainment
Okay,
to
can
be
I
able
close
to.
with a controversial take just before we move on?
Yeah.
So, in my case, as a Yu-Gi-Oh fan on the original series, and I know that some people are going to wish me harm for this, the censorship actually improved the series. Yes, I admit it, but I will discuss it in another stream with a proper topic.
No, that's fine. I mean, I like it when people have a different opinion. You know, we're not here to be an echo chamber. We're here to have a discussion.
Yeah, never. There needs to be the exchange of minds, and
Hmm.
people that actually are critically thinking will be
Oh,
capable of doing this. Even if they disagree, they still can not like act like leftoids or something. I mean,
uh,
would be nice.
Yeah,
did Slay get afraid and disappeared when I said about a controversial take?
Yeah,
yeah.
probably had some.
Yeah, his avatars. Yeah, he's just under the table. Yep.
Okay, it's Rita time. We have some lefties losing it to cover. We
Oh,
always
Ooh,
have
there
some
will
lefties
be
losing it to
reader.
cover.
Ooh,
There shall indeed. There shall indeed. I hope I'm showing the
there
right
will
screen. No, I'm
be.
not. There we go.
there you go.
There we go. Now I'm showing the right screen. Okay, so before we start this one, I want to say this isn't actually the latest episode, which is what we would normally do. It's just there's a particular dickhead in this one that I want to talk about. So it's only a short one. It's not like the proper full episode. So and it's not the latest thing. So with that said, let's go. Oh, hang on 1 second. We have quite a good comment from Stephen again. It helps to have a coherent counter argument or point of discussion, something that so many lefties do not have, unfortunately. Oh my
Oh,
word!
you're so nice.
I wish I had more than one clip for that. I really do. But for now, this is all we've got. Okay, let's go.
It's time
Well,
for Lefties Losing It. Let's start tonight with this mad rant from Bruce Springsteen, who seems to think his awful performances, and yes, they are awful nowadays.
That's factually true. I've seen some, not on purpose, but when he's been on the telly and somebody else is watching it, he can't sing anymore.
Are going to
never
bring
liked
about
the
peace and
Beatles.
democracy to areas that already enjoy peace and democracy.
And Washington, D.C., the E Street Band is coming your way, and we are bringing hope over fear.
The people of Washington, thanks for the warning.
Democracy over authoritarianism.
What?
Nah, nothing. It's just those people talking about democracy are always like nothing like this.
Yeah, it's only democratic if the person they like gets in. You know, they can't accept losing. Which is why it's called Lefties Losing It. Emphasis on the losing.
The rule of law over lawlessness, ethics over unbridled corruption, unity over division, and peace over...
Yes, spend up big folks to be lectured to by some dim-witted rock star who should...
No, sorry. No, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just heard piss instead of...
Well, yeah. He is a squeaky streak of piss, so that's fair.
Time it now. Or you can listen to him destroy some of his back catalogue.
Oh no! Oh, this is the actual. This is a throwback to the actual news story I saw that made me make my statement that he can't sing anymore. God, well, I think we need to give this our full attention before we comment on it.
Him destroy some of his back catalogue.
He'll be carving you up all right. Say you gotta stay hungry. Well, I'm just about starving tonight. I'm dying for some action.
Oh, God.
I love Rita's reaction. Oh,
okay, you really fuck up when I can sing better than you.
By the way, where's everybody gone? Oh, it's because I pressed the wrong button. That's why.
Here.
Oh, you're being
I pressed the wrong button. I meant to do that.
You were professional.
And instead I did that.
Professional YouTuber.
Stephen again. I think he's our commenter of the night. LMAO, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, it was real bad.
Indeed, what the fuck was that? That was an aging former rock star trying to make a political point and failing miserably. Just because we can actually answer the question doesn't mean your comment wasn't funny.
Here's the thing. I wonder if these people were, like, in Hollywood and stuff, if they were always, like, commies deep down in their spirit, or if they were, like, a Manchurian candidate type situation when Trump got elected and almost half the country, like,
most of them were friends with him until he was running.
Yeah. Oprah even actually endorsed and asked him going into politics like 20 years before I did.
Even bleeping Whoopi Goldberg was being very civil. Like there's an interview where Donald Trump is and Whoopi Goldberg also is on the same interview, and they're talking like normal people. So that was before he ran against the demon rats. So
Yeah. Okay, and I do want to point out that concert, and I use the word loosely, was at a Kamala Harris rally.
Wait. I need to intervene here. Was Slay finished making his point?
Oh yeah, it was just a thing. I was wondering if they've always been commies, or if they like all of a sudden flipped when everybody else's switches seemed to flip all simultaneously.
Oh, that's actually a good question. Because I don't think so. I mean, the communism bullshit. I mean, even before the Second World War was ended, the communists said that, movies and shit like this is the best way to make propaganda. But I would claim that America was, and people like this, were not that commie. Because there was the Anti-Communist Act and stuff like this in the 60s. So yeah, it is actually kind of new, but here I am saying this again. The West and that also, of course, means America. Yeah, we are under attack from every angle imaginable.
Well, it's that thing where, like people on the left all of a sudden 10 years ago just ran all the way to the left. They had like a bunch of people who were saying, oh, this is the left now. And it includes all these kind of, really far left things like, transgenderism and stuff like that. And it's like all of a sudden they all had to, sing from the same hymn book on the left, whereas the sort of, the sort of conservatives, your people on the centre right, didn't really change their opinions much. But all of a sudden, just everyone on the left went hardcore into, feminism, transgenderism,
Uh,
LGBT, everything goes sort of thing, and like people were like, yeah, no, why is the left going crazy? And then uh, people start comparing it to communism,
Yeah.
whereas
I,
people
I
on the
guess
centre
because they were
right.
told to.
Yeah, it was like there was the download happened, the great download, and
yeah, the
everyone
mistake, the
had to.
mistake.
Yeah, they asked the WEF what they're supposed to think this week.
That's right.
In my mind, the
Okay.
big mistake that people did not fight against is that they didn't understand that they were going for the education system first. And that's why you have indoctrinated fucking
Yeah, we
fuckboys
know this, and
all
we can go into a deep dive later on. But let's get through this
Okay,
first.
okay, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No,
You
we're good.
you know me. I'm like
We're
this.
good. We're good.
It's bad. I told you it was awful. That
So did I.
performance was at a Kamala Harris campaign rally. Remember that? I think that was the precise moment she lost the election. Now, here is a minute of footage that will shake whatever trust you have left in elected
I'm playing it again for Reese.
officials, some elected officials. Let's go to one of the bluest states in America, Maryland, where they are doing it, Tim Walls. They are putting tampons in men's bathrooms across the state.
There
Oh,
were
this is going to be rich. This is going to be. Oh my god, this is going to be. I'm looking forward to laughing and ripping the shit out of this one. Oh, by the way, so Hugo, I know you said you could only stay for about an hour. We're an hour and 18 minutes in. If you want to stay, fantastic. But if you lost track
Let's
of time,
finish the
then
topic
you
at
can
least.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you
Listen to
very
this
much.
discussion. It involves Democrat Ken Kerr, who backs a bill calling for appropriately sized tampons in men's bathrooms. He will
what does
lose.
it
So,
mean?
like what? A pipe cleaner?
Appropriately sized. Wait. On level of flow or size for enjoyment or something. I mean, what the fuck?
Do they mean Q-tips or butt plugs?
I never
It's like
heard
they're
that
I'm
one before.
intrigued.
they're getting this from South Park. They are like there's like an episode where the kids are tying condoms to their penises because they're afraid of STDs.
Yeah, and they
Well,
piss
well
in it.
there's one
Yeah.
where Kenny thinks he's having a period because
Yeah, and
he
she
ate something
died
bad and he had blood coming out of his butt.
again.
Yeah,
Kenny
it's like
said,
Kenny, you're
I mean,
becoming
art
a
is
woman.
supposed to imitate life. Life's not supposed to imitate art. What is wrong with these people?
but what's about the size? I really don't get it.
Yeah. I mean, like urethra-sized loofahs.
Brain cells watching this.
Menstrual hygiene products means appropriately sized tampons. What are appropriately sized tampons? I've never heard of such a thing. What do you consider appropriate?
Just a regular sized tampon in the bathroom.
Okay, maybe it should say that and not appropriately sized tampon. Now, is this going in all bathrooms,
Yeah,
men's
that's
and
what I
women's?
was
Yes.
just saying.
How about the Ravens Stadium?
If it is a state-owned building, then yes, it would go in. It's a public building.
Now let's check in with this young lass who's very upset with some blood work results. No, she doesn't have an illness. She's not deficient in iron. Let's see what has her so upset.
Oof, dear. So, anything else to say about the tampon story before we move on?
Not really.
don't know.
I mean, they just blew my mind with the appropriately sized kind of notion of it. I mean, never heard some bullshit like this. That is, well, mm, what can I say?
I still don't know anyone on the other side who wants to know what it feels like. And I'm sorry, gentlemen. I still don't know anyone on the other side who wants to know what it feels like to be kicked in the balls.
No.
They're like so obsessed with like the one thing that like honestly like it's a part of my life, but it is actually a weakness. Like
that is a fair point. That is a fair point. I mean, I wouldn't want people to feel. I wouldn't want anyone to feel what it's like to be kicked in the balls, including other men, and certainly including myself. Unfortunately, I do know what it feels like, but
Yeah, I kick many balls. It's fun.
Well, in your case, it might be a good idea to actually have the chance to get to know how it feels.
well, it's one of those dares that I have with myself and the feminists who are really obsessed with bears, but I'm like, you go out on one of your cycles, ladies, and you just have way more fun with that. Because it's like sauce for the bear.
Yeah, not only that, I actually do have very strong painkillers if it gets bad.
But something to note is that my parents are first cousins, okay? My dad is one of 18.
Whoa.
Blood work results. No, she doesn't have an illness. She's not deficient in iron. Let's see what has her so upset.
But something to note is that my parents are first cousins, okay?
No.
parents are first cousins.
No.
My dad is one of 18 brothers and sisters from the same parents. And like I said, my parents are cousins. And so you can imagine this family tree, massive, huge. Decided to do my blood work, and she shows me my family tree. She's like, just want to go through this and make sure it's right, because it's kind of crazy. And then tell me why.
Lilith, I can't hear the video over you.
I'm sorry.
Which means the audience can't either.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Just, stops and starts and gives and takes, yeah? You're doing fine. I just wanted to stop it before you weren't, if that makes sense. But we're good.
At the very bottom of the page, it says Ashkenazi Jewish with a check mark, and it says yes. And I'm looking at it. I'm like, I don't like that. She's like, I know, but it's just region. And here's the thing. She didn't even have to justify it, because as a genetic counselor, it does make sense, but I don't like it. Hee-wee. I do not like it. But it's just the thing that it sucks.
Okay, so the fact that your parents are first cousins, that's not a concern. No resentment there about all the health issues it could bring your way, but she's very upset about those Jewish links. Silly, silly girl. Now...
Okay, what were you trying to say, Lilith?
I want to say something real here. I don't have any respect for a female that wears a hijab. I just don't.
Stephen says, as a guy who was kicked in the balls by mistake, I can confirm it's not remotely fun.
No, at all. You got to laugh when if your mother and father are first cousins, your family tree is not so much a tree, but more like a stick.
yeah. You're not a sapling. You're a cutting. Yeah. Fantastic. Oh, we've got to show this. Well done, Audrey. Good one.
Full stunning, full brave, full effect. Let's go.
Okay.
You know, we need a little fun and frivolity now. Let's have a look at this footage. This is courtesy of Jesse Waters from Fox News. He sent his intrepid reporter down to Florida during spring break to find out what college students understand about current affairs. The results are far worse than you could possibly imagine.
Okay. So we got stupid as fuck kids as well, yeah? This is gonna be another riot.
What have you heard that Donald Trump has been doing recently? Gulf of America. That's the last thing I kept up with.
We're going to war with Iraq. That's been crazy.
What do you do in Colombia? You got Maduro out? I don't with Trump, but.
Did she say Iraq?
Yes, she did.
Colombia instead of Venezuela.
Right?
How can
Gulf of
this
America.
be?
That's the last thing I kept up with.
We're going to war with Iraq. That's been crazy.
What do you do in Colombia? You got Maduro out? I don't with Trump, but. That done.
He's like trying to sue those people for making jokes about him.
600 times! You must be happy.
I'm very happy.
The Ayatollah's dead.
I'm so. What? Who? What? What is that?
Who the is Ayatollah?
What is that?
What is it?
What the fuck?
Ayatollah.
I have never heard that word in my life.
Lewis,
I've never heard that word in my life.
what's Ayatollah?
I haven't heard. I found out about Chuck Norris yesterday. That was more devastating to me.
He was the supreme leader.
To be fair, yes.
Well, yeah. I mean,
You will keep your fucking mouth shut. You will keep Chuck Norris's fucking name out of your mouth.
No, to be fair, Chuck Norris's death is more tragic than the Ayatollah's death.
Yeah,
well, yeah, one of them's a
I
bad
mean-
thing and the other's a good thing.
Yeah.
I'm sure if these lefties knew what an Ayatollah was, they would be supporting it, though, because if somebody told them to.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Slay and Weaving Hero know, but one of my best friends is an Iranian migrant who fled the regime and came to England many years ago. So, you know, this one's kind of important to me.
Also, can I add before we continue?
Say what?
Yes, well, one of my classmates came from Iran last year, so I do know how things are down there. She even gave us a
Yeah.
presentation on the situation before current events.
Yeah.
I'll be. I don't mean to be fair to the kids. If you ask some of them where chocolate milk came from and they said brown cows, I wouldn't be surprised. It is that kind of party.
Yeah, probably.
I wouldn't be
say that.
surprised if they said the hole at the back instead of the bag underneath.
You mean the other side?
Oh, come on, God, pull the other one. Okay. Let's see how many other brain cells they fried in the sunshine.
Dead?
Eliana.
We killed him. You did? You killed him?
You know, I don't want to jump to
Wait,
any
what?
conclusions, but I.
The reporter killed him. They thought the reporter killed him.
You know what? I love
No.
I love this still image because it's like suspicious Rita is suspicious.
It's like,
Okay, write it down. I've not got a pen, but 447. Okay,
Okay. Yep.
we can use it in the future.
I made a
In fact, we do need a better image of her for the intro sequence anyway.
Yeah, no, that's not good enough. But she's very suspicious. So look, it's right.
Suspect there may be an issue or two with the American
And the first word she said when we unpaused it was suspect.
Yep.
education system.
sus.
I'll bet you any money those kids know precisely what a non-binary pansexual is, but just don't bother asking them about history or geography, current affairs, none of that.
Maths, spelling.
To be honest, looking at a beach isn't the best place to get intelligent answers.
No, perhaps not.
Yeah, We
Now
need
to a
be
debate
real.
involving fitness guru Gillian Michaels and a room full of delusional body positivity activists. They had robust debate, but as always
that
with
would
these
be
types,
different.
they are triggered by correct terms.
Okay, well, this goes on to what we were saying then, using the right words and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, the word is hippo. You're fat as fuck, and your name is Mudang or something.
Correct terms that accurately describe things.
I'm going to do my best to not use the O word because I find it
The O word.
The
The
O word.
O word, obese, like
Yeah,
morbid obese.
they're trying to make.
The next one? The MO word.
Yes, they're trying to make other words illegal. They're trying to cut more words out of our lexicon that we're not allowed to say.
Where's the
And
bad?
basically
Not only
with
that, it's a
words
medical.
that are
It's a
okay.
medical term.
Yeah.
At one point, there came about a term to just precisely name things. Then other people come around. Oh, that's insulting. All right, replacement term.
Right.
Now that term is insulting.
That's
and
right.
so on and so on.
It is
Yep.
bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, the human.
Something to what R2 said as well. The thing is, they don't know they're doing that because they don't know what the word lexicon means.
Oh, I'm sorry.
pretty offensive. So I'm going to use fat-bodied.
Fat-bodied.
That body. I am keeping that one.
Doesn't that work?
Isn't body kind of worse?
Yeah, that's
I know. I mean,
I'm not obese. I'm a person of fat.
I'm not a
Person of
I'm fat bodied.
Person of
person of flab.
Yeah.
I'm feeling stupid and weak. Calling fat people a hippo or something.
Yeah, I'm a corn syrup American.
A revolutionary one.
I'm stealing that one.
That's so
I'm
crazy. They're
stealing
so
that one.
progressive. They've gone completely backwards. That's mental.
Turn into the drill instructors.
Not just as a race, as a species.
I'm sorry, I'm cracking up, but I will never call a person obese again. I will call him fat-bodied.
How are they spelling fat? Are they spelling it
Thank you
PH?
very much for coming. I hope you enjoyed it, and hopefully we will see you next time.
Wait, what happened?
Lord Dragneel is going to sleep.
Oh,
My Lord Dragneel,
I
thanks
was
for
bad.
On purpose. We didn't bore him to death.
Sleeping
At
on
least I hope not.
purpose.
Good, I guess.
sleeping is against the law.
Yeah, good night, law.
Okay.
as we talk. Do you understand why people find it harmful and triggering? Overweight and no talk. Okay. Do you understand why people find it harmful and triggering?
Overweight and obese is literally just having too much body fat.
Oh, poor Julian. She was very patient there, but she should have just told these ladies medical facts don't care about your feelings.
Yeah.
By looking at yourself in the mirror and telling yourself, I'm beautiful.
It's not going to work, kid.
It does
That's
work.
an SNL skit.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
How it's positive affirmations. Like we're like, no. This is like real. Like how we
Positive
speak.
affirmation
How
is
we
like
speak.
dealing with a bullet wound with a Band-Aid.
Okay.
Yeah, she's right. Yep.
There's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with me.
I
It's
would
a
say
word
even
with
it's more like identifying as not having been shot.
Yep.
Isn't shame more of a motivator than positive affirmation in that case?
Yeah. I would say
Yeah,
so.
it actually is. I mean, I would claim that if you had something happen to you and you do have scars, you shouldn't be shamed for that because it was not your fault. It was just done to you. But that shit.
Now, late night TV programs continue to see their audience numbers dwindle. The most popular late night TV host is this guy, and for good reason. One, he's actually funny, and he doesn't devote his entire program to deranged hatred of the president. That's more than can be said about this lot. Here you have them claiming in unison the war against the Iranian regime is illegal and pushing the daft conspiracy theory that it's all about an Epstein distraction. Idiocy.
They are legal. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, let's see what these absolute.
Yeah,
You know,
this is-
I completely forgot we do have another clip. Let's see what these absolute.
Oh, Mr. Brain's pork faggots are the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, packed with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time.
I'm hungry.
Because you know how cross this Iran stuff makes me. So let's see if I can get through this without crashing out, let alone anybody else.
After launching yet another illegal war in the Middle East that could destabilize the region and put American troops in harm's way, Trump has been spending his time doing what all presidents do during wars, taking calls from reporters.
Just after midnight, the Pentagon launched what they are calling Operation Epic Fury, which is different from its original title, which was Operation Epsteino Distracto.
This military...
I'm sorry you had to see that
Why
asshole's face again.
is this person to be allowed in the public space talking to people? He should just shut the fuck up and be glad no one fucking crushes its skull.
Yeah, I mean, I would say they're even dangerous.
This is, oh my god, I did not know that one yet.
Jimmy
Oh,
Kimmel
that
has been
was
the lowest hanging fruit every time. That's Jimmy Kimmel. That his jokes. They're so terrible. They're so.
Well, at his age, it would be low hanging, wouldn't it?
Yes, exactly.
That's Kimmy Stimmeschwanz. Like his dicks and balls needs to be like dick and balls, like lady balls, and very small.
Mission has been dubbed Operation Epic Fury. Fun fact, Epic Fury is an anagram for Forget Epstein.
So far, you've hit nuclear facilities.
Oh, so look, they're copying each other's homework.
Oh,
they don't know anything.
You remember?
That's what I said. It wasn't me who said it. One of us said they get a download into their brain.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's supposed to think. Who said that?
Because he's a
I think
funny
that was
thing
me.
about them.
Yeah, cool.
It is very important. They all used to be adventurous, but then they took an arrow to the knee.
Yeah.
Missile defenses. What do you want to destroy the most? The Epstein files. Okay, I understand. Yeah.
And as the war against the Iranian...
Now that unlikely Iranian war is actually illegal. He purposely misquoted a public figure on TV.
Yeah, it could be defamation. It actually is suable.
regime has progressed. These same late-night TV hosts, the alleged comics, have all made it clear that they are not for America.
The Defense
I like that, alleged comics.
Department just put in a request to fund the war for, are you ready? $200 billion. That's billion with a B and insane with a D and a J and a T.
Yeah, 200 billion.
Oh, come on, 200 billion isn't that much. It's like, what, 1% of the Leering Center fraud?
I was going to say they'd rather have that 200 billion go to all the bullshit that they want. It's one of those situations again, like with democracy. It's just democracy if their people are getting in.
Just think.
By the way, I've managed to
how
stop
many
that
tampons
as though he's trying to stop himself from going for a piss. It's like he's queuing for the toilet.
Wait, what? The kitty pissed in the toilet?
He looks like he's queuing for the toilet and he's desperate.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think he's searching for his balls, but he doesn't find them.
Yeah.
$1 billion. President Trump heard and was like, Iran must be getting one hell of a ballroom.
President Trump also called the war on Iran, quote, a little excursion. Okay, just because you give it a cute name doesn't make it less bad. That's like saying...
How is it bad when the Iranian people were protesting in the streets asking him to do it? I'm sorry, these fucking lefty so-called comics just piss me off so much.
They don't understand the reality of things because they refuse to live in reality. That's why they think a man could be women and women can be men and shit like this.
OJ had a case of the Mondays.
Networks have to learn. You better not lie and give misinformation about how this war is going. That's Donald Trump's job.
And here's another fake headline.
I'm almost beyond words what to say about these people.
Yeah, well, it's propaganda again, as always.
It's a shame about Jon Stewart because Jon Stewart can actually genuinely be funny, but because he's captured by that side, he has to do the.
You mean the gray bearded one? Yeah, he can.
Jon Stewart. Yeah,
Yeah, he actually can be funny.
He
right.
actually is funny. Yeah, but
yeah, he can actually be funny. That's true.
Secretary Hegseth visibly agitated, alcohol on breath. Here's a real one. Here's a real one for a patriotic press. Secretary Hegseth named Diamond member of TGI Friday's Tequila Honors Program.
You're a protester, they shoot you right through the head. This is an evil group of people.
Oh, now he's against shooting protesters. That's good. He's evolving.
Yep.
Here's the funny thing about this.
They've got no idea what's actually going on, and they deliberately misinform the public to make sure they have no idea what's actually going on.
Yeah, of course. And I have to say something about the alcohol breath fucking kind of quote. I could be so shit-faced, even the shit that I would take would be smarter than whatever comes out of his mouth. Like, what the fuck even is that argument?
Yeah.
That's the lying lowlife Jimmy Kimmel equating the Iranian regime killing tens of thousands of innocent peaceful protesters, slaughtering them in the streets, slaughtering them even in their hospital beds, publicly hanging them. He's comparing that to a couple of agitators being shot in Minnesota after attacking ICE agents.
After actually attacking the police.
Yeah, she could go deeper, but she cannot do that. And so I won't either. But if you think that just being killed or hanged or something like this is the worst thing that happened, then you live in clown world, because way worse things happened.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, and we will not talk about it, but there will be reality to be had.
Yeah.
Well done, Jim. You're absolute muppet. Joining me now.
Muppet.
Oh no, there's something we need to clip. You absolute muppet.
That was good.
I'll give her a nice little jingle to say it as well, shall I?
Is Center for the American Experiment president and co-founder of the popular Powerline blog, John Hinderaker. John, it's one thing to hate Donald Trump, as these late-night TV hosts obviously do, but it seems like they're barracking for the US to fail, and they are completely whitewashing the evil, the threat the Iranian regime poses the world.
Rita, these people are loyal Democrats. They should be reporting in-kind political contributions to the Democratic Party. And like their fellow Democrats, yes, they are on the side of the Iranian regime. They want our effort in Iran to fail. There's no doubt about it. That is what they are hoping for. That is what they are cheering for. We see it night after night on late night television.
And there we go.
Yeah, the speaking condom was kind of right. Yeah.
It's just that sort of thing is why you're gonna lose, though. Like, I can say with all honesty, I've never once liked Trudeau or his time spent in office. At the same time, though, I still had this hope that something he could do would do good for somebody. You know, like even if I dislike the guy or I think he's destroyed the reputation of my country or that I think he actually embezzled us into a lot of bullshit, there was still that side of me who hoped that he did something good for somebody because that's what his position is supposed to be.
Chen, that's why hope is not a good thing.
I mean,
Hope is a very nasty, very dangerous, and very nasty, like really destructive thing. Hope is weakness. Hope is giving your agency to something that doesn't exist.
That's also called being a little bit national. And that was probably the last time I can say that I was a really national Canadian. Because I'm national when it comes to my history. I'm national when it comes to, you know, my fellow citizens. But right now, I don't look at Ottawa and I go, oh yeah, you guys are our neighbors. I look at them and I'm like, you are happy to bury us. And I can't unsee it.
Yeah. I get what you mean. By the way,
Reality always wins if you are true to yourself. Very simple.
it's funny to think, isn't it, that we started out by covering pop culture, and then sometime a couple of months ago, I guess, we suddenly shifted into being far, far, far more about current affairs than pop culture.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I
what pop culture is dead. What do you do? I mean, they fucking killed it and raped the corpse, and now we need to what? Rape it some more, or just stating the fucking fact that it's dead? I mean, are you a doctor? Take the pulse of the fucking franchises they killed. Star Trek, Star Wars, fucking Doctor Who, fucking every fucking. They even go after Willow. They even kill Willow. I mean, what the fuck are we talking about here?
It's also a very simple thing. As much as I have a lot of respect for Iranians and Iranians like Rita and your friend and anybody who's escaped that regime, I don't want Canada to become the next. I don't want them to become the next version of that.
No,
Flat
no.
out. You know, so I look at my government and I'm like, I don't know where you're going. Sometimes you talk like you think you're going to go Chinese, and I'm like, please don't do that. And then sometimes they talk like they're going to go Russian. I'm like, please don't do that. And now they're focusing on Iran. I'm like, don't do that either.
Yeah.
You know? So, yeah, I am looking at the. You know, so I am looking at the US being like, okay, at least with all your problems, I understand that stuff. You know, I can get aggrieved with that too, but I understand that stuff. The stuff that they're into, I'm like, nah, you guys are into weird shit.
Understand.
Yeah, we have a.
You don't understand. You don't understand. No one here understands.
We have.
They are traders, and back in the day, do you remember what you do with traders? We are ruled by traders. We should deal with this, but we cannot. Because why? Because we are decent people. Unless them. They are not. We are. But yeah, they are traders. And if you tell me otherwise, I challenge you to fucking change my point of view. Because they
No,
are.
you're right. I'll tell you what were you saying?
I'm sorry.
I was just going to say, you know, we have a nominally left-wing government in our country just now who are also taking way too many cues from the Chinese Communist Party for my comfort. And even before we had this left-wing government, the Tories, the Conservative Party themselves, were taking a lot of cues from the left wing. So this is why we're getting a sort of a big backlash, and you know, you've got a lot of people saying that they're going to vote for. Hello. We've got a lot of people who say that they're going to vote for the Reform Party, who are pretending to be right wing, but are just basically the old Conservative Party in disguise. So yeah, yeah.
Well, that's an entire debate for another episode.
It really is.
Do remind me. We do need to have that debate.
Sure. Yeah, no, left wing, like Canada, they've got Mark Carney, and we've got Keir Starmer, and they are all sort of taking cues from places like China, and Cuba, and Venezuela, and it's really
Okay, let's be real. Let's be
it seems
real.
very misguided. That's all I'll say. It seems very misguided.
Uh,
I always thought the Venezuelans
I'm
were a Bob
sorry.
Marley tribute band on what are those boats called that go around Venice?
Oh my God! I mean,
Right. Does
oh my God!
does does anyone need to go before we move on to the next topic, or shall I start?
Yes, I need to go. Unfortunately, it's very late, and I have people sleeping
Oh, okay.
here. Thank you for having
Well,
me in the show. I had a great time. I
thank you
hope
for
we can
coming,
do
man.
this again at some point.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Yeah, thank you for being here. It was
Yes,
awesome.
Yeah, you've been great,
And
man.
again,
Do you want
congratulations
to make
on the
any?
success on the exam. You did well.
So thank you.
And congratulations again. Well done on getting qualified. Is there anything you want to say for an outro? Anything you want to promote or just say?
Yes, I would like to promote my X account. It's my handle is the Whipping Hero 2. I do a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Mostly related projects, but I do post about gaming, especially after I go back to my PS5 and start playing again. I will do
Cool.
even more of that.
Oh,
Cool.
Once
Cool, you
again,
can-
thank you for having me, and I wish you all a great rest of the stream.
Oh, by the way, if you have a link, you can send us the link, and
yeah,
we'll
we
post it
need
in
to
chat if
link
you want.
so we can follow you on X and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got you on X actually. I can put it in chat. I think you can put it in chat yourself. I think.
I can.
I'll have a look. I will have a look.
I
Well, it's
want
great,
to
isn't
make
it?
it look-see too. I want to make it look-see too. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And oh well, I can't do the whole. Yes, I
Yeah,
can.
we have that there a bit.
Yes, I
Should I
can.
rip a fat fart or something to make that there go away? Or, I don't get
Make what go away?
Yeah, make the dead air go away. I thought I can battle it with a fat ripping fart or something.
There we go. There we go. I have put your link in the chat, and people can just click on it. They don't even need to type it in.
Okay, thank you again.
Good
Okay,
having you
thanks,
on,
man. You
brother.
take care, and we will see you soon.
Yes, I'll
Good.
see you Sunday.
Really good job, man.
Good one. Have a nice nest.
See you
Good night.
soon.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah, I'm just not much on X.
That's
I
all
don't
good. That's
like
all
those
good.
social media bullshit.
St. Hugo, are you good for another topic, or do you need to go?
I would need a little break to make something to eat, fresh coffee, and would be back in like 20 minutes.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That is absolutely fine. Just the same link will work. Okay, we'll see you in a bit.
All right.
All right, thank you very much.
Hey,
everybody.
wait a second. We cannot overdo this. I need
No, I
to
know.
visit my family.
We're not even 2 hours in. We normally go for about 4.
It feels like longer. I did not watch it.
That's because you're very tired, love.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I did not take
It's
my
okay.
nap.
If you need to go, you need to go. That's fine.
No, I'm not
It's
going.
not matter.
I'm not going anywhere.
Cool.
I mean, I force awaked myself for 5 days straight without any drugs or help whatsoever. So,
All right. Okay. Well, just go at your own pace. Don't worry about anything, and we will carry on. We've got the
yeah.
next subject is The next subject is one that it's not a very nice thing, but it's something that needs covering. So I
Oh, that's
will,
the bad one. Is that the
rather
one?
than rather than try to explain what it is, I'll just put it right up there, and I'll start
It's
going through
Saga.
the article so we get the general idea. Okay. So Britain's raising Union flags on busy road, attacked by locals who punched and kicked them. This is by Oliver Partridge from GB News. Members of the Raise the Colours group, which you may have noticed from my ex I support quite strongly, were allegedly attacked and declared unwelcome in Oxford after they installed St George and Union Jack flags on a busy street. The incident unfolded at approximately 5 p.m. on March 24th during peak rush hour on Abingdon Road, Grand Point, which isn't particularly important, it's the fact that it happened. The group were using a cherry picker van, not highway maintenance, to attach flags on both sides of the busy carriageway. So if anyone's missed what Raise the Colours is, it's a group of people basically going around putting up Union flags, England flags, Wales flags and Scotland flags
Yeah.
on lampposts all around the country, and it's been copied in many other countries around the world, so it's catching on. So an open letter from the Grand Point Welcomes campaign has been circulating, declaring the residents are horrified by this action, not because of the flags, but because of the intention behind them and the underlying hate they are trying to sow.
Yeah, the hate.
It
Yeah,
is
we are the ones with
absolute
hate.
shittery.
That's awful. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
I'm so sick. I'm so sick and tired of this. Getting invaded for decades, and
Yeah.
and then standing up for yourself. That is hatred. Are you fucking kidding me?
I know.
I mean, that's like being attacked for putting up an American flag in America. You
Yeah.
know, like, or, you know, putting up a French flag in France. What the hell is going on? That's really so dystopian, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that'd be like you getting attacked walking down the street for wearing a rugby shirt with a St Andrew's cross on it.
Right, yeah.
Yeah,
How dare you show patriotism in any way, shape, or form? It's so disturbing that they've managed to sort of demonize or you know, the national symbols, sort of thing. It's very
it is beyond my
it's very
comprehension.
yeah,
It,
it's so dystopian. It's, you know.
yeah. Here's the funny thing. I was born in 1984, and I'm feeling like I'm living in 1984.
Exactly.
Talking of
Exactly.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, Mr. Brains for faggots are the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, packed with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time.
Right, we'll get a little bit more into the grains of it.
No,
Ryan Bridge, one of the
I'm already angry, but
I
I
know,
want
but
to
we
do my
need to get the
best not
information
to
across.
break
One of the co-founders of the group broadcast the entire operation live on social media. He told GB News, "We just want to support Oxfordshire as they had flags taken down by the council at, get this, at a cost of £51 per lamppost.
What?
That's what they're using people's tax on.
Yep.
That's what they're using people's tax on. We
Yep.
assisted them erecting flags to install patriotism and unity across the board. We were attacked verbally and physically 4 times in Oxford by 4 members of the public. Verbally attacked all night and called scumbags, racists, Yahtzees and
Of course, of course.
I was
Of course.
punched, kicked, and hit by a bike. I've paid tax into the country for years, and I believe those who attacked us are traitors to their country. I completely agree with that. Just quickly, the amount of abuse from residents of Oxford was an absolute disgrace, and I commend the police who handled the situation and protected us by keeping the mob away from us. So at least there's a little bit of positive news there that the police did the right thing for once.
Yeah,
How are we
they
feeling, guys?
saved their lives because they would be better to death, maybe. I mean, seriously.
Yeah, I mean, well, look at that row. Look at that row of Union Jacks and St George's Crosses, man. That is glorious. That is absolutely glorious, and it's
Yeah, looks great.
it's fully what I would expect walking to, like
I like to see the St. George's Cross.
yeah, and you would expect it. Walking around England, you would see some English flag.
Yeah.
And walking around Britain, you would see some Union Jacks. It's or Union flags. I don't know if anyone's,
Yeah, yeah, Union flag. It's a Union Jack if it's on a
on the
ship.
ship. Yeah,
Yeah.
well,
If
that's,
it's on land, it's a Union flag.
I have a very interesting question that is actually a stupid question in the first place.
okay.
Why does this don't happen the other way around? Why don't white people travel to Africa, migrate there, and call them all black supremacists? And
Okay.
I need my flag, and your flag is shit. And why doesn't it happen the other way around?
Right, how dare you put up the flag of
It's
Cameroon when you're in Cameroon? How dare
Yeah,
you?
yeah.
no, no. I'm not shitting you. Why doesn't that happen? Why doesn't an Austrian go to fucking good example, Cameroon, and just bring more Austrians and just say, hey, our flag is better, and if you fucking display your flag, you are fucking racist and you are fucking black supremacist, and why don't you expect my fucking white skin color or something? I
I'll
mean,
tell
are
you.
you fucking kidding me?
I'll tell you what happens here, Lilith, because there's a lot of people in our country who are absolutely crippled with white guilt because they listen to the people who are trying to infect
It was
them
a
with the
rhetorical question,
Mhm.
actually. But yeah, you are
Yeah.
right. Of course, after the
Okay,
Second
okay.
World
So
War,
let's talk about that. I mean, what R2 says is true, but
of course.
it's also because we give them handouts when they get here. Not just us, like
Why?
several governments in Western areas and also like
Yeah, those
westernized countries
fucking
like Australia.
traitors. That's why I call them traitors. And do
Yeah,
you
absolutely,
know what happens
absolutely.
to traitors? They hang from the gallows normally. That was the fucking rules.
In Minecraft, yeah.
Of course, in Minecraft, we all know that it's the most violent game in the
Yeah,
fucking.
Minecraft, most violent game ever that kids play non-stop. Yep, they love the violence.
No, but I'm serious. I mean, of course, it's the government. It's of course it is the establishment, and I don't understand the end goal. I mean, I kind of do, but at times I'm very confused. Um, do they really think that they can more easily enslave the immigrants than the natural population, or what is the end goal here? I mean, end of the day, it is always about enslavement. But
Oh,
why why
it's an
would you really
occupation, but we get picked first because of the handouts.
no
That's what
no
I think.
That is a
no
good
no
point.
I
That
don't
is a good point,
understand
Rhoda.
why
Yeah.
would you
Okay, okay.
eradicate all race for this? For what? To enslave another one? It's so stupid.
It is.
What
It
does
is.
this even
So,
tell?
what was that,
What
R2?
sorry.
No, I was just agreeing with you. I think that is a good point. They get the handouts when they come over here, and therefore, uh, we, we have to cater. We have to pander to their sensitivities by not showing the colours of the country. So, but there are people who don't want to pander and they want to show that they're patriotic and that they have pride in their country and their history. And
Yeah.
that's the side that I would be on,
Sardok, how do you feel about your national flag? Do you think people should fly it in your country? I
Uh-oh.
think you might be dealing with cat drama, Jen.
Well, yeah. Well, they'll twist and change their position on the flag whenever it suits them. Because when we were flying the flag during the convoy event, it was, Nazi symbolism, blah blah blah. But as soon as it became like, oh well, elbows up, we're gonna throw shade at the U.S. Well, all of a sudden our flag matters again. And I'm like, I think the flag should still matter to people where it does matter. Like I think with the U.S. it matters a lot because they do care about their military, as much as their government doesn't treat their military very well. They do care about their own military. So that's why their flag really does have a lot more meaning.
Yeah.
That's still what I consider meaning to my flag. Like when I look at it, yes, I do absolutely resent Ottawa currently for bullshit that they've put us through over the last 15 years. But at the same time, though, for current day stuff that I can tell you for sure, But for where it matters for me, yeah, it's still the flag that my grandfather's brother gave up his life for. So I'm not gonna forget that.
Can I say something here very funny? I actually don't have that much patriotism because since I was a kid, this country kind of took a shit on me with the politics and the corruption and the traitorous ways. So I actually would be kind of proud because there is something good to be had, but patriotism only works if your country doesn't fuck you up the ass butt.
I would disagree with that completely. Patriotism is more important when your country is fucking you up, because you need to stand up and get it back.
Yeah, but I never had it. I mean, when I was a kid, I didn't
Welcome
realize
back to Hugo.
You.
Hi, Hugo.
Welcome back.
Thanks. Carry on.
No, I'm just saying, I understand patriotism, and I don't hate my country or my country people and the history of it, but for some reason, I just don't feel it, since when I'm being honest here, really honest here, I got fucked by my own government since I was born and I can remember.
Yeah, so have we all.
Yeah, so why I need to stand up for this? The only thing that I want to do is keep the ones that the invaders and the really nasty people, that the traitors allowed to be here in the first place because they are pieces weak of shit. I want a real solution, and the real solution is not patriotism, because my government, they are as much as culprits as the ones that actually hurt me. So
Well, I would
I
argue
don't
that
understand what I need to do here. I mean, you tell me.
I would argue that patriotism is standing up to your government.
Yeah, that's when you got to look at country and government as two separate things in that
Yeah.
case.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
So Hugo, what we're talking about is.
I've been listening while eating.
Oh, okay, cool. So, how would you feel about your country's flag being flown down your street?
Honestly, I'm more or less on the same page as Lilith with this.
Okay.
Germany doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Not
Austria
really.
is
It's a bunch of cliches, memories, a sloppy patchwork, and even in legal terms, for the majority of the last 50, 60 years, not exactly a country by legal means.
I understand what you're both saying. It's just the way I feel is that.
Okay, here's the funny thing that people often
Don't
forget.
yell over me, Lilith.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
The way I feel that is that these traditional old school countries should exist, all of them, and I think it's the duty of the citizens of those countries to stand up to their governments and bring their own unique cultures back into the world, because the world needs all of our cultures. That's the
Standing
way
up
I feel
now.
about it.
That's the funny thing. Always,
Yeah.
there will always be talk. There will always be talk. Standing up, standing up. What do you do? Hmm?
Can I,
Tell
can
me.
I
Yeah,
can
go
I
Ken.
tell you where I get some of my weird patriotism?
Yeah.
Because you are
It's
proud of your ancestors. You're proud of
yeah,
your family.
yeah, entirely. It's one of those things where I can ignore the government for a certain amount of time when I explore my own family and realize that, yeah, there are still some things that I do because my grandmother's side of the family came from Austria. There's still some things that I do from my dad's side of the family because they came from England. Are the recipes different? Yeah, we don't have everything you have. Nobody has golden syrup over here. It's corn syrup.
No,
No, you have
to address
maple
Rhoda,
syrup.
not speaking in general here. I'm just pointing out how I feel about Germany.
Yeah. Yeah.
After 42 years here, I can't say I see anything that deserves patriotism.
Right.
Nothing.
Well, they.
Not
That's
even
that's
the
very
fairy
similar to
tale
what
of
Lilith was saying.
quality and innovation or good engineers. Yeah, there were those. Those were individuals. Few and
It,
far between. And these days, all yellow paint drinkers.
Yeah.
can I ask you something from an outsider who doesn't speak any German at all?
Sure.
There's this feeling that they really do still crap on you for the history of 1945 bullshit. Like,
Yeah,
is
that
that a
was
thing?
that I
Because
wanted
like,
to say when I interrupted Rhoda as I just interrupted you. But go ahead. I hope I can bring that point out at some point.
well, for like us here, like I'll make jokes about the French, I'll make jokes about the English and stuff like that, but it's never meant with like back slaps. Like, it's not meant like that. It's meant to be friendly banter based off of history, but like when it comes to the Germans, sometimes there's that impression that like, okay, no, the down hitting has actually been down hitting or like causing grief. And it's a little bit like sometimes China rails on Japan. Like there is a point where sometimes they really do rail on Japan.
You actually are scratching at the point that I wanted to make in the first place. Because here's the funny thing that people always forget. The Second World War was the biggest war that world ever saw. This world ever saw none like this before. And guess what? Germany lost. And Austria was enacted by Germany. So Austria lost too. And we cannot have patriotism whatsoever because the whole world focuses its hate on us so much that is ridiculous. Like, the jokes are ridiculous. Everything is ridiculous. I grew up and learned this as history, but this country, how can you be patriotism at a country that is dead? Because it lost and it will never recover. I think it is ridiculous. I mean, St. Hugh kind of understands this, of course, because he's German. I mean, you cannot understand how this is.
Well, to put it in other words, this guilt tripping you've all experienced the last few years, that's been the norm.
Yes.
Always.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
well, I never got tricked into getting guilt tripped. I have my own reasons, my own bar that my country just can't reach. It's just, I'm disappointed.
Yeah.
By the
It's the same
people
with
I've
me.
met in person, by those I've worked with, by those I formerly called friends.
Yeah.
There are still some left, of course, but that's just not enough to justify saying, yay, Germany.
Yeah.
Even the AfD is already
Nah,
full of WEF people.
Mhm.
It doesn't really matter. They are part of the circus already. And yeah,
Yeah, things are
just
very bleak. things are very bleak in Europe all over, and you
Yes.
don't
They are.
underestimate.
Let's hear let's hear what
I'll be
Sardauk's got
right
to say
back.
about it quickly.
Yeah, yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm being right back. I'm so sorry. I really need to be right back.
Okay.
What, me?
Hello.
Yeah, yeah. The question is how would you feel about your country's flag being flown down streets in your country?
Well, I'm a little bit biased because in my country of birth, it's not a crime to wave a flag. But I do. In this country, I kind of want to get my own British flag and wave it about.
Yes. Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Why? I mean, why not?
I honestly think
What is so terrible about it?
I honestly think each region should do that. Like, just be obnoxious with it. Scotland, pull out the blue flag. You
Yes.
know, I know the whales don't run very fast, but I mean they have a dragon on theirs. I've learned that.
Yep.
I think they should put it back in. In all
Okay.
honesty, having all the fantasy creatures on that thing makes it cooler.
Right.
You know, and same with Ireland. Like, you know, pull up your flag. Like, pull it up and then and have both. You know,
Yeah,
like rub it in because like.
There is a little bit of controversy because Wales isn't really represented on the Union Jack, because it is
You're supposed to imagine a dragon, okay? That's what I was told.
Imagine dragons. They get that right. I remember that song. No, there's yeah, the Welsh do complain a little bit about there not being any like green or dragons on the flag. It's a little bit controversial. But
I might have asked a certain Welshman. I don't know if he got mad at me for asking that. I just didn't know. Like, how else are you supposed to know other than to ask? And I can ask Google, or I can ask, you know.
Sure. Yeah. No. The thing with the thing with the UK flag is the UK flag or the Union Jack. Let's call it. Let's call it. You know, I'm just going to call it the Union Jack because I called it that one for 50 years. Anyway, the Union Jack was kind of made a little bit controversial at one point because there were quite right-wing parties who used it as their symbol. You know, there were parties like the British National Party who were using it as their symbol, and there are some people who can't get past the fact that, you know, the flag was being used by racists, horrible racists are using this flag. And every time, you know, people have to sort of reclaim their colours back from, you know, like factions who would use it for ill, sort of thing. And I think, my gosh,
Covered from the S-butt.
yeah.
Basically, everyone that I don't like is now this position. They could actually have a bad.
He wasn't finished. He wasn't finished. Artelito wasn't finished. I interrupted him. I'm so sorry. That was rude.
I'm willing to give way, though. You know, I'm kind of easy like that. Anyway,
It's just.
Go, Jen. Yeah.
Well, I never know if it's the same people because I've learned more names over the past like 5 to 10 years. But yeah, I've watched some of Tommy's interviews. I have to make sure I say his name right because sometimes I get his name confused with Tony, who does BBC.
Who?
Wait, Tommy Robinson.
Tommy Robinson. I'm guessing. Yeah. We've
I
said
don't-
the name. It's okay. We're not.
I don't know this, Chris.
He's a big no square in the UK, even if you agree with a lot of his position, because I do. Like, there's times where I don't agree with him, or there's times where, like, I didn't actually like how he went about things. But I agree with a lot of his position because he's saying a lot of the same things that we're saying. And he's also coming from working class. So he was thrown in jail a lot for
Oh no, that one that actually did.
Yeah. I mean, I think overall he's a good guy. I think some of the people so some of the people who aren't accepting him when he's on their side are making a big mistake, and they're kind of damaging the entire movement of taking our country back from the WEF and the invaders, if you like.
I'm saying that as like I
Shawarma.
don't know.
Shawarma
I
people. Call it what it is. It's shawarma people.
yeah. But like when I say that from my position, I have to say that because I'm not from the UK. I'm not from his position. I don't know everything that he's done, and so there's times where I'm like, okay, I don't know that I would have done it that way based off of information I get from other people who are from the UK. But most of them still agree with his general position. Like they might have little nitpicky things where they disagree with him on, but they're not throwing him in jail for his position, like.
Yeah.
And that's where
And
I'm at.
there's another one, Alex Belfield. I'm actually probably going to do a video on this or bring it up in the next stream. But he got released early from his prison sentence that he got for hurty words. He wasn't even out on the streets protesting. He was just saying things on the internet, and he got thrown in prison for literally years. And he got let out for good behaviour, and they just yeah, it is yesterday now.
Come on. We will not go.
They just threw him back in prison again. They recalled him to finish his sentence, so he's going to be in for another several months at least.
Oh, you're kidding me on. Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to be subscribed to Belfield. I thought he was hilarious. But
Yeah, I was a big supporter of his. I was even in his backstage club.
I used to wear traders because it comes from the top down. I mean, if you rather arrest your own citizens that have a history of bloodlines,
Let's focus on our two for a minute, because it's not very often I meet someone else who knows who Alex Belfield is. So,
I will shut up.
No, I know Bell. Yeah, I was subscribed to Belfield for but I saw the whole thing with Jeremy Vine and stuff like that, and his whole harassment. I think it was he was jailed for, right? Was it
yeah.
harassment?
I would absolutely confidently state that I believe that, and I'm prefixing it with I believe, so I don't end up being the next one in jail, that Jeremy Vine is one of the self-same traitors that Lilith is talking about.
Yeah. Jeremy Vine's. He's been. Yeah, Jeremy Vine was behind the whole thing with. Gosh, what is it? The football guy. What's his name?
Gary Lineker?
No.
He was part of it.
Joey Barton, was it?
Oh, Joey Barton. Yeah. No, he's. Yeah.
He was another one that killed for tweets. Because we don't have free speech in our country anymore. So yeah.
No, and no, we do have free speech, and they'll arrest anyone who says we don't.
Correct. Yeah.
I think it was Sadok who said that last time.
It's a funny one. Yeah. I'm sorry I laughed because it's not funny. I mean, here's the funny thing. I remember when I visited London the first time in my life, and I was like 15 years old.
One second. Welcome back, Stephen. Thank you very much, mate.
Oh, that's nice. Welcome back, Stephen.
Yeah, hi, Stephen. How you doing, sir?
Here's the funny thing. I was visiting England, and then I was visiting London, and there is this square where people can practice their free speech and talk shit about anything. I was
Speaker's Corner in Hyde Park, for anyone who's wondering.
Yeah, I was fascinated by this. Yeah. The last time I watched a video about it, it is in the state it is now. Yeah. Guess what I think about that? I'm not fascinated by it.
The last video I saw of Hyde Park, I think, funnily enough, after we've already been talking about him, I think it was actually on Tommy Robinson's X account, and it was virtually a shanty town, like loads of. Is my camera working again yet? But no, it's not. Um,
No,
it was
it's not.
virtually a shanty town, like made of tents and things, and like naked people walking around, pissing and shiting everywhere.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
Oh God.
Get to the
Yeah.
crapper.
Yeah, that's real bad.
Mm,
That's real bad.
indeed.
So
That is like,
how much of this sort of like demonization of our flags is to do with at the risk of sounding like a tinfoil hat wearing conspiracy theorist, how much of this being made ashamed of our flags is down to things like the UN and the WEF and stuff like that, who want us all to be the sort of global a global oneness of people.
I was
Well,
gonna say
no,
it's
no, no.
100% to do with
if
globalism.
if we
Yeah.
can learn anything, from Problematic John, it's that tinfoil hat wearing conspiracy theorists are right
Yeah,
more often than they're wrong.
yeah. Most of the
No,
time,
The
I've
amount
been
of times
for
that
a
he's been
high
proven
I
right
really,
over the last couple of
Those
years.
things you
John's
could
is
still
like,
call a conspiracy theorist. You can get confirmed on the web pages in official statements of WEF,
Yeah.
UN, EU, and so on.
Yes, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, yeah. I've been seeing it for like since I started looking into this stuff about. Well, actually, I started looking into it not long after 9/11. A couple of years after 9/11,
Ooh,
I was looking into this
yeah.
stuff.
To be honest,
yeah,
that doesn't surprise me very much.
But
I'm
I
still
think a
not
lot of
sure
people
about
did.
that one though.
but
No,
yeah,
I'm not either, because I do it too. Like you go back to that one alone, and you're just like,
yeah.
I don't believe the conspiracists. It's not the oh, you can't have lighter fluid from planes burning shit. Like,
No,
like ignore all those people. Ignore them all.
Well, I've got to say, one of my
like
friends
I
at the
always
time,
put.
one of my friends at the time, sent me a meme. Back before I knew what a meme was, it was just a funny picture with writing on it.
Right.
And it was a picture of the horrible thing that happened, and
Hmm.
a picture of Obi-Wan Kenobi in the corner with a speech bubble saying, "These blast points are too accurate for sand people."
Actually, yeah, that works on a couple of different levels. I like that. Yeah, that one's all right.
Right, let's see what else we've got here. Apart from that really rather lovely picture of lots of British and English flags flying.
Hmm.
Love to see it. Love to
Yeah,
see it.
yeah, absolutely.
During the flag raising operation, men wearing high-vis jackets manoeuvred the cherry-picker vehicle across both sides of the road, obstructing traffic as they worked. Oh, right. But it's okay for Sharma to just sit in the middle of the road and do headbutts on it.
That's
Fine, fine. At least
yes.
these people are actually fucking doing something. Local politicians strongly condemned the disorder caused by the group who were attacked, whose members are said to have come from outside the city. Yes, they're a national organisation who go around the entire country doing this. Yes, they were from outside the city. This is not conjecture. This is not anything they deny. Labour councillor.
Okay.
I don't think I need to go further.
That
But,
Yeah, no,
Labour
you-
that
councillor
explains a lot.
it does.
Hannah Railton, who represents Who Cares. This group of people are not welcome back to Oxford. Well, they're not actually criminals, so fuck off, love.
Fuck off universities.
Yes, yes, yes.
The age
Indeed.
where universities were creating those with critical thinking. That's been over for, what, 50 years, 80 years?
Yeah, they are now there to
The last
create.
place you should look is coming from a university. That's basically a written confirmation, not a degree, a confirmation of being incapable.
Yeah, which goes straight back to the beginning of the stream with the Jimmy Kimmel topic and why I would rather have a plumber in charge of my destiny than a career politician.
Yeah, that's about the gist of it.
Well, purely technical tech universities, they are a different matter. Of course, you need specialists, and
Oh yeah, I went to one of them to learn to be a
but
chef,
um,
and that
but when it comes
our
down,
department was really cool. But everywhere else, every faculty member had pronoun badges on their desk for people to just take. I went back to college as an adult to retrain as a chef, and I was absolutely stunned by the. I'm in the wrong tab. I was. You know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it anyway. I was absolutely stunned by.
Oh, Mr. Brainsport faggots are the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, packed with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time.
But yeah, so our department wasn't like that. Like there were two kitchens, one for baking students and one for cooking students, and there was none of that shit in either of them. And there were no students who acted like that in either of them either, because I guess they're there to learn media, or well, these days they're probably there to learn social media. But the really healthy mix of kids and grown-ups in my class. There was no one like that. I mean, you know, there were people from there were people from different countries. There were people with different skin colors. There were people with different sexualities. But it wasn't about that. It was about we were there to learn how to do the job that we wanted to do, and it looks like the rest of the college wasn't really like that. But yeah, let's
no, they are for creating puppets.
They are indeed. They are indeed. And that's what I'm saying. My lived experience bears out what you're saying, San Diego.
It's quite simple in the end. We have the 0.001% who are actually pulling strings, are intelligent, and utilize technology, genetics, and so on to the fullest degree. Hence, they have no inbreeding. But they keep track of who couples up with whom. So, and there are the next level of the upper class, and every step is looking quite heavily down on the next and makes sure that no one climbs up a notch. And I dare say that from the higher perspectives, and we see that with all the draconic things that are happening, that the general respect towards other people is bigger towards the regular population, as seen as we are considered a threat, not those who just want to climb the ranks and do whatever is necessary. So the middle class of the upper class. There you have your Kimmels, your Kiers, and whatever, completely interchangeable.
Yeah, that's right.
They have
100%.
basically they have no real power, nor should they. They just trickle down orders from above in the hopes of getting a promotion. But that's not how one recruits capable people. So, yeah, again, useful idiots, but there are higher levels of useful idiots, and in that sense, it really doesn't matter if it is a Kier, if it's a Kimmel, if it's a fucking dog shocker.
Oh yeah, they all get their download from the same place. We've established that, I think.
And
firmware update.
About the Schwammer people, they are just a tool as well. If the world would look different, they might as well come from Atlantis or Narnia. It really doesn't matter. They are just placed to disrupt and to weaken, of course. And if there would be another set of shithole people with some strange belief system that is absolutely lethal to everybody else, they would be used. If Scientology would be more up in the game, we'd see more of those getting important. It's like,
Indeed.
well, if you deploy a hand grenade, the color really doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah.
Right. So
Wow.
where we are is
Yes.
one more thing about Oxford itself, by the way. When I was in bands, we found out that no venue in Oxford will will take on an unsigned band that isn't from Oxford. Like literally, I had friends in other bands who moved to Oxford so they could get a gig there. Like they actually had to change their address to Oxford. So Oxford is a very insular place, which makes it quite ironic that they would be against their own flag.
Going underwater.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're back
But
now.
a woman employed at the University of Oxford, which of course is where you're going with your comments, and Hugo, wish to remain anonymous. Yeah, they always do. Um, described being verbally abused. How do you verbally abuse someone? If I tell someone to fuck off, I haven't
yeah,
abused them.
Yeah, you call them a cunt or whatever. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
verbal abuse.
Yeah. Was illegally erecting flags on a public road. Well, no, it's a public road and the flags are owned by members of the public. They actually donate them, so it's not illegal.
Yeah.
It's not a penis.
Somebody clip that again. But, you know.
Well, it's just the amount of times an author or a
Zardox, the kit
journalist can
machine.
write, they're erecting flags down the street. Oh my God, they're erecting things everywhere. And I'm just like,
Unfortunately, the people who we're trying to stand up against do erect stuff like that at the side of the road.
that would
Yeah, I was
confuse
gonna
them.
say
Like
they
next
probably
gay
like it.
pride, that's what they do.
He became abusive and threatening, shouting and filming with his phone in my face. I don't think he's threatening you if he's filming it himself. He said he could not understand me because I have an accent and ridiculed me because I am Italian. That is absolute bullshit. That is absolute bullshit.
This is called I'll take shit that didn't happen for 500, Alex.
Yeah, entirely. I mean, like, I've met many Italian people, both in Italy and in the UK, and never had a fucking issue. Never have a fucking issue. The only person I had an issue with in Italy was actually a what's it called, headscarf wearing woman who spat at me because I wouldn't give her my money. This is true. This happened on Milan Central Station. This is completely like I'm not even embellishing it. She came up to me like begging for money, and I said no and walked away. And she chased me and started doing it again. And I said no and walked back in the other direction because I was waiting for my mate who was in a shop or at the ticket machine or something. So I had to stay in the same area. And then this went on for several minutes. And then I just looked at her really angry and said no. And then she spat at me. She actually spat at me. Yep. And this was like
it's everywhere in Europe.
Maybe 7 years ago.
All of the tourist places are like that in Europe now. That's from what I've seen anyway.
Barcelona's still okay.
Oh, okay.
I was only there a few weeks ago. Barcelona's still okay.
Okay. But some of the, is it Tyler Oliveira, that YouTuber? In fact, did he not get his YouTube nuked because of some of the stuff that he was posting? But yes, I think it was Tyler Oliveira, and he was hanging around the Coliseum or stuff and watching some of these, gangs working with their, oh, I'll give you a free bracelet. Here you go. There's a free bracelet. Oh, but give me money. And it's so it's not really free, is it? And then they ended up chasing him
Yeah,
around.
I mean, we did have a couple of people again in Milan on the same trip. A couple of young lads. They weren't invaders or anything. They were just trying to make a buck, but they didn't nick anything, but then they helped us work out how to use the ticket machine because it wouldn't switch to English, and we speak a smattering of Spanish and quite a bit of French, but no Italian. So they offered to help us out with the ticket machine, and then they turned around and said, with big smiles on their face, and put their hands out. I mean, fair play to them. They were just trying to make a buck. They weren't violent or arrogant or anything. They weren't abusive. So fair play to them. We got scammed, but not violently.
Ravioli. I see all the Italian. I know it's amazing. I know a bunch of Italian words.
Oh, we have the return of Sheffield. Hello, dudes. Thanks for coming back.
Hey, Sheffy.
All right. So where we were, because I'm Italian, no chance. I've never had an incident with an Italian in Britain. We've always got on fine. She reported that confrontations continued for hours, with group members shouting hate and insulting everyone in their way while blocking traffic. They were probably saying things like, God save the king or whatever. Which, I mean, these people hate any form of patriotism. They see it as violence, and it's not.
I'm pretty sure she's
it really makes me cross.
I'm pretty sure she's making this up, if she even exists.
Yeah.
Because you never know.
Yeah, absolutely. Mr. Bridge rebuted the claims against him, claiming the Raise the Colours group was assisted by people from France, here we go, Italy, where they very much exist as well, and Eastern Europe, with thousands more messages of support of our efforts to help patriots and families all around the country feel heard. People feel that they haven't got anyone else to turn to and are fueled with anger and frustration over the illegal migrant crisis. Lucy, a South Oxford resident, said the Raise the Colours group harassed, intimidated and insulted me and others, and that women and people of colour in the neighbourhood expressed fear about the group's presence. Bullshit. More than half of the Raise the Colours movement are women. I know because I communicate with them frequently on X.
Nice.
Given the country, who's afraid of whom?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like in all honesty, that is leading to Islamophobia. Is a lack of compassion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm ringing through.
Oxford MP Anal Dogshit condemned the group's conduct, noting that while individuals have every right to display the England flag at their own homes, this situation is fundamentally different. No, it's not. The taxpayer owns the lampposts.
Yeah, and they've tried to make it illegal for people to put their flag up in their own homes as well. When Emily Thornberry was saying, "Oh no, it's a horrible display of a St George's cross on the front of someone's house."
Oh, Emily Thornberry, isn't that the chick that was gonna go to the EU and negotiate a deal and then campaign against it?
I think it was. Yes. Wow, that's a good. That's a good recall. Yeah.
The fat bitch.
Yeah, the fat.
By the way, I don't know if it's my end, but everybody's audio except for Jen has gone really quiet suddenly.
Oh, really?
Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
Let me see. I don't think I changed anything in the sounds. Hang on.
Didn't change anything either.
Yeah.
I turned my mic settings down too, just in case.
I haven't said anything in a while, but I wonder if mine's all right.
Oh, yours is fine. Yeah,
You said-
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Slay and Jen are fine.
Six. Yeah.
Um, St. Hugo sounded fine last time he spoke. Do you want to say something on?
Something.
Yeah, you're really quiet. Okay. So Doc Hugo, R2, you're all really quiet.
Oh, jeez.
Not
I-
too quiet. Like I can deal with it. But yeah, could be much better. I'll carry on with the article while you have a look.
Yeah, I'm checking
Jump in
my-
at any time. Lilith, I don't know where you've gone. You came back and then you went away again. Are you still around?
Passed out?
Possibly.
Possibly, yeah.
Right. She said it appears that people who do not live in the neighbourhood were involved. Yeah, it's a national movement. They go around the country putting flags up. Sardot, you do it. Who imposed themselves on the residents of Abingdon Road and disrupted traffic in the rush hour in the process. Well, do you know who else does that? Fucking green protesters. They superglue themselves to the fucking road. Marvel.
And we let them go.
Marvel at the double standards.
Yeah, but we let them go, Rhoda. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You gotta stop letting them go.
Yeah, just GTA them.
Also, it's kind of double standards to begin with for people that are on the side of globalism to be saying, what are you doing in our neighborhood putting up our country's flag? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I
Like,
mean,
it,
and then
does your
they
neighborhood have a
march down the
flag?
street and block all of the traffic, waving somebody else's flag. In many cases, people who would want to Minecraft them.
Yep.
Oh, I guarantee
Make
you.
it make sense.
I guarantee you, if they were hanging plasticine flags, it would have been fine.
Oh, absolutely. In fact, they would have been coming out and cheering and clapping and filming it and putting it on their TikToks and Instagrams.
Exactly.
Ms. Dodds added that reports of abusive behaviour must obviously be investigated and described the activity as the opposite of activities to bring our communities together. Well, you're full of shit then. Councillor Railton. Oh, God.
No comment.
I don't think anyone's railed that in a long time. I don't even need to see a picture. Criticised the group of verbally abusing residents, impersonating highway officials, and attaching flags to property they did not own. They do own it. They're fucking taxpayers. She described the police response as very not our problem, which was disappointing. Okay, well, I don't often say this, but shout out to the police for making the right call.
Wow, they did something good for a change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
The
did
second time
something.
in many months.
They did something that didn't involve arresting grannies for feeding pigeons or tasing a 92-year-old dementia patient with one leg sitting on a wheelchair.
Yes, with a butter knife. Yeah.
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 Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah.
Oxfordshire City Council acknowledged the incident and warned that flags near roads create safety hazards.
I don't really care, Margaret.
Oh, God.
I've run out of words.
Yeah, no, our country's completely screwed, Rhoda. Just, you know, this is what we are now.
Confirming it would collaborate with Thames Valley Police to share evidence for potential action. The Raise the Colours group also visited King's Standing in Birmingham earlier this week and nearby Walsall last Friday for the vigil of the death of Rhiannon Sky White, murdered by Sudanese asylum seeker Don Cock. Masturbate. Fuck you now. The group today are attending the sentencing of Ahmad Mingawana Hill, an Afghan asylum seeker guilty of abducting and raping a 12-year-old girl to erect a large flag in support of women and children. So, genuine question, ladies and gents. Whose side are you on here?
The flag people.
Indeed.
Snooks. That's the side I'm on.
I'm on the side of humanity.
Yeah, indeed.
The closest thing I can find to that is rockets.
What have I done now? Ugh, I keep pressing the wrong fucking button. It's
I'm
not
in my
because I'm
problematic
stupid.
John
It's because
cosplay.
I get overexcited. Sorry, Slay.
I was gonna say, as you can see, I'm in my problematic John cosplay, so
Yeah.
I'm on whatever side is not the globalist.
Yeah, I've been enjoying it. It's very good, Slayer. I do like it.
That's actually
As long as you're not a globalist,
awesome.
I'm not on your or as long as you're not a globalist, I'm on your side.
Yeah, it's like problematic John is in the room. No, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Right. I've forgotten to load something up, so if anyone's got anything to say, now would be a really good time because I don't want any dead air.
Oh gee, well, since we've got problematic John on the thumbnail, well, we also have boobs in the background, so everything checks out.
Wow. Yeah, I mean,
Gee, it's almost like it was all planned. Yeah, carry on.
yeah, no, I mean, problematic John. He may be problematic, but he's not wrong.
Oh yeah,
This is the first time
I agree with like 75 to 80% of what he says. There's a couple of things there's a couple of issues that we don't agree on, but that's fine because we talk about them and we don't agree.
Yeah.
No worries, because we don't have to agree on every fucking thing to be mates, yeah?
I think the first few videos that John had on his channel were like, he was railing against the WEF. That was his videos. He was doing deep research into the WEF. Because I remember him, he was trying to, I was talking to him in a chat, and he was like, "Oh, check out videos," and I was like, "Oh, okay." And yeah, there were these like 45-minute or almost an hour-long videos deep diving into the WEF, and I was like, "These are really, really well researched. Holy shit!" Yeah, no, John knows his stuff. He's not messing around.
Oh, he's a lad for the deep dive, no question of that.
Mm-hmm. He needs to do more as well. I saw
He's going to. He got his new PC yesterday.
Yes, I saw that. Was it Mages Guild give him a wee gift?
No, I can do it differently. I'm clever.
It's good if John's going to be doing more material because that man he knows his stuff. He can do some research. He's got way more
he's
for reading
absolutely
than I
going to be
have.
doing new material. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
he's got big plans.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Right. So the next story is
okay.
My cat.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean it. I fucking mean it.
Okay, I don't know.
Tango!
Tango.
He is, little Tango. He's out killing mice at the moment. Otherwise, I'd bring him on. But
Oh, he's cute.
yeah, he is. He's got. I don't know if you can quite see it. There we go. He's a very rare color scheme. He's ginger, but he's got no white bits, and he's got pink nose.
Oh, he's cute.
Lovely little boy. But I registered him because we adopted him from someone else. So we registered him with our local vet, and he had his first checkup, his first meeting with the vet today, and went really, really well. There's nothing wrong with him whatsoever. He ran all around the vet's room, which the vet found really funny. She really liked him. And he's bright eyes, good fur.
That was going to be one of my joking questions. Was how was the vet's arms? It's either they look a good visit or they wear the gloves.
He did hate the car journey, but they all do.
Yeah.
How do we know John isn't impersonating Slay right now? We don't, because we're here. But I think John and Toasty are streaming, so he might be. So yeah, 99% clean bill of health for him. Which, I've only had him for 2 months, and he only started going outside last week. So that's really, really good news. And yeah, he's the only slight problem he's got, because I know people get invested in him for some reason, which is great because I get invested in him. He's my fucking cat. He's got slight tartar on his teeth, which is not an issue, but surprising that he's got it at only 1.5 years old. They all get it, but it's just surprising that he's got it so early. So we're just going to get him some dental treats.
No more sugary snacks for Tango. Okay.
Arthur, you've gone really quiet again.
Oh no! Hello, 1 2. Check, 1 2 1 2.
Oh, I can hear you.
Okay, maybe it's my. But bearing in mind, my hearing is also not very good, so it might be me.
No, if you can hear
not my system, but physically me.
Yeah, no, if you can hear other people clearly, then that's maybe.
It's different frequencies. I mean, obviously, for genetic reasons, Jen's voice is much higher pitched. So.
Okay. Oh, we'll talk like this. Maybe you'll be able to hear me. Is that what you're saying? Hello.
I did actually hear that fine.
I don't know how long I can keep this up though. Oh my god.
Don't.
What you're saying is no more sugary snacks for Tango. Okay.
But yeah, the general gist is got my cat checked out, and he is healthy as shit. So there was some nice news. We can either we've gone for 3 hours. We can either do the actual latest episode of Lefties Losing It, or we can call it a day. How busy is everyone?
Well, I'm still dealing with cat drama. It doesn't end, unfortunately.
Yowza.
How does our guest feel?
I'm still free.
Lights are too. Where's Slay gone?
Oh, I'm right
there.
here.
He is. There he is. My mouse was hovering above your window, and so it was blank. Have you ever seen a mouse hover? It's quite impressive.
Yes, next thing is gonna do is paraglide.
Okay. Baby Val.
We need
But yeah,
AI offering nice. Yep.
in all honesty, we've gone quite late. I know we usually do anywhere between 2 and 6 hours. I I think Lilith's gone to sleep as well, and I don't think she'd want to misread us. So we can look for another couple of things to have a look at.
All right.
Actually, there's something that Jen sent me earlier that we can check out.
It's actually cute.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought that because I had that extra bit of Lefties Losing It that I wanted to cover from a different episode, that we'd be going for fucking ages, but I don't want to deprive Lilith of her Rita, so
Yeah.
we'll have a look at that.
That's fair. I can't. Yeah, I'm going to stop doing that voice. I apologise. Oh, it's that guy.
Yeah, I've seen him before. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure
his
who.
name's Charlie.
Penguins, no. Penguins.
Yeah.
I think his name is Charlie. I don't know that. I think I've heard that.
I know him as
Oh, Tango made a friend! Yay!
Penguins or Charlie.
If in doubt, use cat content.
Is it Moist Critical? Is that his other name?
I know he's Penguin Zero.
Yeah.
I know I've seen his face before.
I think he may be Moist Critical. I think that might be his actual.
Yeah, that's who it is. I was trying to think if that was it or not.
Yeah, I was
Not everybody cares for the guy, but I take him with like a grain of salt, like I do everybody.
Yeah,
yeah.
But the story itself is really cute. So
we'll have a look. We'll have a look. I might try and do it this way around again.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, that's enough when we haven't got text, isn't it?
Mhm.
I do like I do like to try and put things full screen when we're using text, but you know, it's not necessary all the time. Especially when I can do that.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, so let's see what he has to say. We're keeping it pet because apparently this story is about dogs.
Oh, okay.
No matter how many years pass, these stories are still talked about, they're still discussed, and they are still remembered. Like the Epic of Gilgamesh, the Iliad, Journey to the West, my battle against that wasp when playing Elden Ring many moons ago, and now today, the story of 7 dogs that escaped from a meat truck in China and walked 10 miles home to their owners. Actually, a crazy story.
Okay.
What does that actually say? 7 dogs stolen from their owners have gone viral after escaping their captors and making their way home. The group is believed to have travelled around 17 kilometres together, led by a corgi across highways and fields. So this sounds like a this sounds like a Disney movie I saw when I was a child called Homeward Bound: The Incredible Journey.
Incredible Journey. Yes, I remember it well. Yes.
Yeah, my late nana took me to saw it in the cinema, or theatre, as some of you call it.
That movie. Yeah, no, I remember.
Actually, seeing your cat now kind of reminds me of another movie that came out around the same time, and it was very similar. Milo and Otis.
Oh, I don't
There's
think
an
I've
orange
seen that
cat and a pug.
Funny thing happened at the vets, by the way. I've never seen a cat that looks like him before, because obviously he's much more orange and much less white than most ginger cats.
I'll be back in a
But
minute.
we come
Need to
out of
check
the
up.
exam room, and there was a woman sat there with her cat waiting to go in, who looked like he could be his brother, you know. And I'd never seen one that looked remotely similar to him before. So sorry, Sardoc, you were saying something?
Yeah, I think he's dealing with a cat emergency again.
Oh, okay. Okay, no worries. We all understand cat emergencies here.
in China and walked 10 miles home to their owners. Actually, a crazy story that sounds like it's ripped straight out of a Disney film from the 90s. So the story goes...
What did I just say? What did Slay just say?
You're still in the Tango picture, by the way, Iris.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Okay. And what, that's a bad thing?
I was gonna say it just made it seem like Moist Critical's voice was coming out of the cat.
Brilliant. I love these little cock-ups. It's just, it makes the show, doesn't it?
Meow critical.
Yes.
Okay.
That on March 16th, a man named Lou noticed a group of dogs that were walking in formation along a roadway. He found it peculiar, so he started recording them and even tried to lead them to safety, but the dogs ignored him. This video has now racked up over 200 million views, and apparently these dogs were stolen by thieves working at a dog meat shop, and they busted out of the truck and spent a couple of days walking 10 miles in unison back to their homes. They were led by the corgi, who would occasionally look back to ensure that no one went astray. Lou said, "They resemble a band of little brothers in distress moving in unison, nothing like stray dogs."
Well, that's pack mentality, though. I mean, domestic dogs will do it. Stray dogs will do it.
They did eventually return to their owners after this journey here. Apparently, one of the dogs in this group, a German Shepherd, had an injury. They had unfortunately gotten hurt along the way. So they formed kind of like a protective barrier around the German Shepherd and moved together like that. Kind of like out of, fucking 300 or something, where they plant the shields around them up top and in front to block the arrows and everything. It's actually unbelievable, assuming all of this is true. And based on all of the evidence, it does appear to be true. So here's the video that really blew it up. Now, I couldn't find it with original audio. I can only find it with, like, Facebook royalty-free music attached to it. And I decided just to mute it because I don't think it really adds anything to it. But here you can see the group moving out in unison. It does seem like they're trying to, like, shield that German Shepherd in the middle there. And, like, at first I thought it was AI generated. Like, I thought it was just some bogus AI short that they slapped a sob story on. No different than, like, Reddit karma farmers who will just take a picture of their PlayStation 2 and be like, "Man, I still remember my father before he went off into space and then blew up from a cosmic alien attack, giving me this PlayStation 2. And I know it's a little out of date and old-fashioned, but I can't help but keep playing this in his memory. Can I get some updates in memory of my papa?" Like that kind of...
Yeah,
That's why I called it The Great Escape when I sent this to you, Rhoda.
Huh?
I called it The Great Escape.
Yeah.
But with dogs.
Indeed. We have some R2 lore. The first movie I remember watching was a Disney movie called The Cat from Outer Space. Cool.
It's a great movie. Everyone should watch The Cat from Outer Space. It's so good.
So every kid thinks their cat is from outer space.
They might as well be, yes.
I did notice in the video, one of those dogs kind of looked like Kaya. I wonder if these dogs were all trying to escape Hassan Piker.
Sadly, I think R2's the only one who's going to get this. Maybe Sardok will get it as well. But do you remember a band called Space?
Yes. The female of the
Some,
species is more deadlier than the male.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We need to get a skit together like shark, collar.
Yes. The female of the species is more deadlier than the male. No, that's a good song. It was a good song.
I'll have to get onto James OP, see if he's got an AI that can replace the words in a song rather than just and keep the same voice.
Oh yeah, that could be interesting.
I mean, it'd only be like 4 seconds, like shark, collar, shark, collar.
Yeah.
Remind me when we're done with this story. I'll show everybody what the song sounds like. I'll only play that bit because otherwise I'll get copyright claims.
Yeah,
But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Garbage where it's just a bunch of barnacles. So I thought that this was fake. But the more I looked into it, the more sources that were coming out to confirm that it is legitimate. According to the sources out there, after the dogs rejected Lou's help and he was unsuccessful in trying to, get them to safety, he then shared that video online and urged the local authorities to step in and help. It was at that point they got the UAV online here from the local Bitter Coffee Stray Dog base. That were
not coffee brand coffee then.
No.
reported that the dogs come from the same village, typically roaming freely together and having formed strong friendships. In response, the base dispatched several volunteers and even a drone to track the dogs and facilitate their safe return home. So they got the cavalry out there in order to get the dogs back safely from the sound of things. One volunteer claimed that individuals operating a dog meat shop had stolen the dogs, suggesting they may have escaped from a truck, though no witnesses saw their departure. So that component of the story about them escaping from a truck destined for a dog meat facility, which would have obviously spelt their doom, isn't fully confirmed. That hasn't been verified yet, though that seems to be what most sources are indicating is likely what caused them to be so far away, is that they were stolen for that purpose. And I guess it could make sense if they do frequently travel together, as the claim states. If they were all together and then someone just came through and got all of them at once, that would explain how they got the whole kit and caboodle here. But again, it's not fully confirmed or anything like that. But what is true is that this...
Jen, I'm still waiting to see the bit where they jump on a motorbike and.
No, I'm just giving an excuse to pause. Even if they weren't gonna pull them, even if they weren't gonna go with the typical Chinese, this is what they would do in China. Every single dog in that group would be worth something in China, so they could literally just be reselling them. I'm not saying that the stereotype isn't true too. That's true too. Mm-hmm. But I'm just saying that they might also have a market for reselling expensive dogs. So
they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats.
Eat
the cat.
Group of 7 dogs was traveling for quite a while, covering miles of distance to get back to their village, to get back home, and they did it all together as one coordinated troop. It's fucking incredible, actually. Assuming, of course...
Yeah, it is. It's literally Homeward Bound: The Incredible Journey.
Yeah.
Incredible is the right word. It's weird how things like this all seem to match up when we couple them, isn't it?
Yeah.
What have you got on now?
We're doomed.
Sorry.
By the way, if you want to annoy an old guy in a pub, just say, "Don't panic, Mr. Main Rog."
All right. Do you know I do find myself in a position where I want to annoy old guys. I'm an old guy as well, so yeah, that would work for me. Yeah, no, that would work. That'd be good.
Oh, dear me. Dear me.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, good. So,
it is all true, which, again, all the sources I can find seem to agree that it is.
Okay, slight kudos to him. I can see a GameCube, a Dreamcast, and an N64 behind him. So probably not a fake gamer.
Yeah, probably not.
My understanding is he is pretty reasonably respected in the gaming sphere. You just don't bring up politics with him. That's where most people lose him, because he's very much TDS.
Yeah. Why is Charlie a thing? Was a mod for someone before, and then he sort of got famous in his own right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, who was it he was a mod for?
I can't remember.
I can't remember either. It's kind of annoying me.
I don't want to distance.
Come back as well.
I also don't want to disrespect him because of the TDS. It's one of those things where I still respect his opinion on a lot of other things. It's just there are times where
the thing is, like in this context, he's not banging on about it. He's got his opinion, but he's not injecting it into anything. He's just talking about what the subject of his video is supposed to be.
And that's why I still respect his opinion.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because otherwise he would have shoehorned in that the dogs were escaping fascism or some shit like that.
Yeah. Oh. Yes. Yeah, and the cats are running away from mice agents.
Yeah.
All right.
It really is that simple. I don't mind if somebody doesn't like Trump. I just don't want them to make every other thing that they do about the guy. Like, the story is, it's a nice little heartwarming story from China. Like,
it's like we always say about the LGB stuff. Like, you know, we don't mind people being gay. Just don't make it your entire fucking personality.
Exactly.
You know?
Yes.
We don't mind at all. It's not an issue.
That's
It is
right.
a non-issue.
That's right.
Just so long as you don't make it your entire personality and shove it down our throats, either physically or metaphorically, all the time.
Well, that's exactly that's all we're asking. It really is all we're asking. Yeah.
I mean, like I said earlier, this is not an echo chamber. If someone disagrees with what the majority of us say, then
I
speak up.
disagree.
You know, just as Linda from St. Hugo did earlier about the flags thing.
Apparently Lilith disagrees. Holy shit, Lilith, hi, how you doing?
Lilith always disagrees, except when she realises she's saying the same thing as me. Welcome back, sweetie. You okay?
here's the other thing with a guy like Charlie. It is because he's able to separate the guy that we're watching in the video, penguins.
You mean the moist critical?
Yes.
Moist. He's moist. I for some reason I heard that women don't like this word. I think it's a very nice word. I likes to be moist.
That was a skit from How I Met Your Mother. That's where women not liking the word moist comes from. It was a skit. It was to do with Alison Hannigan's character on How I Met Your Mother.
What were you
I
saying, Jen?
know that shit from real life.
Lily Aldrin, that's it. I knew it would come to me.
Okay. What were you saying, Jen?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, well, I was... Sorry. Well, I was just going to say really quickly, I don't actually mind hearing criticism towards, Trump and stuff. I only really get lost when they get so deep into the TDS that it becomes like word salad and sputterbug, or like I'll believe anything because I hate the guy. I'd actually rather hear it from somebody like critical when he's actually being critical, because he can be critical. Like he actually can do that, and that's where I'm at with it, basically. Because nobody's Lord. I don't think anybody's a God or a Lord or a Savior. But you can't assume that he's everything evil either.
No. You are wrong, Shen. Accept me. I am Jeebus Crabs now. Worship me.
Jeebus Crabs.
Nah, I'm sorry.
Really?
Okay, let's carry on.
The owners has apparently come forward talking about the relief. They were the owner of the German Shepherd and the Golden Retriever, stating how happy they are to have them back and fortunate that they were able to return to them. I also saw a couple other images capturing their journey. So yeah, I personally believe that it's real, and man, that shit is crazy. Like, I'm very happy that they made it back safely. As of now, this is all the information that's available. I'm hoping there'll be some additional information and a follow-up investigation trying to find the thieves that were responsible for taking the dogs, and hopefully they'll be brought to justice. It is a crime.
So they were only taking the dogs. They weren't taking the cats. Take the cat. Take the cat.
Eat the cat. Eat the cat.
Don't eat my cat.
Nah.
Well, you could. Well, you couldn't. He'd tear you to pieces if you tried.
I don't think cats are good eating anyway. and there's this reality of things. Some animals are not for eating. Who the fuck would eat a cat? Look at them. Look at it. It is cute. You don't eat cute stuff.
No, no.
That's why I hate the French people, because you don't eat froggies, because froggies are cute. Pieces of shit.
There weren't many animals not on the menu after 45 for a long time.
Yeah, I bet.
And many later on pets, like, I don't have the word, Lilith, maybe you can translate it. Meerwildschweinchen.
I've managed to pause this.
Those
in a
were bred
situation
for
where it
eating
looks like a
and
bear
later
like
turned
Their
into
French are guinea pigs.
guinea pigs, thanks. Yeah, guinea pigs are kept these days as pets for families, but that came to be because they were basically cattle in the rubble.
Yeah, that's why there are bigger versions of them. Did you know they bred a bunny that is actually giant for a feast, but making it fed was so inefficient that now it's only a pet. No one eats it because it just doesn't work. It's so funny. Um, I think when it comes to eating stuff, you will not eat stuff that you want to have as a pet. That you think it's cute. That's why people don't eat the cat and the dogs. Only savages do that, and and froggies. Only the French eat that because they're pieces of shit. Mm.
It's also why we don't leave the women
I
in.
just went on a slight tangent here. Sorry, Jan. Right, look at this section of the screen. He's put a big statue right in front of his what I'm assuming is sponsor fridge. So he can't actually open his sponsor fridge. So that's a little dodge.
I'm very smart. I made my nest like this, that I be very smart. Mm-mm. There's the table of the PC, but the
Hang on a minute, Lilith. I interrupted Jen to make my point, and she was saying something.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what you mean, R2.
I don't know anymore. All I know is yeah, I don't know. I lost my point.
Okay, that's a bit like those kids on that Florida beach. All I know is So we all know you're not like them. Okay, that's
what they did. It is 100% a crime, so hopefully they get punished for it. Anyway, even though this is a story about dogs finding their way home, there really is just something inspirational about it to a certain degree, to see this kind of gumption, to see them band together and go over the course of a couple days, many miles home against all the odds, and get back safely all together as one unit, is really just something super incredible. So yeah, I just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. So yeah.
Yap about it.
Stay woke. Wokey woke.
I just thought it'd be nice to have a nice story. Everything's so doom and gloom, and I'm like, you know what? Screw it. The dog's got it right.
Yeah.
And it was led by a corgi, and I looked in the chat.
What, did I pass out or something?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you missed a bit.
You had.
That's why we did Jen's story instead of the other episode of Lefties, because I didn't want you to miss it. See, we care about it.
You've been asleep for like maybe an hour and 45.
I'm sorry. I did pass out again.
Don't worry, darling. Don't worry about it.
I mean, we didn't pin you the way that Noise said that he would, so I mean, you're good. He's not here either. I hope you heard that noise. I tried to remember.
We're doomed. Doomed. People changed their pictures. You fell fucking. You pass out for a second and people look different. How long was I passed out? Like what? Years?
About an hour.
Just an hour? Damn.
Mhm.
I'm eating pudding now.
Right. What do we want to do? We can either do the current episodes of Lefties Losing It, or we can end, unless anyone else has got something that they want us to cover.
I actually did a bit of a chair snoozy, so I can go on.
Well, I'll need to head off because cat drama is a bit out of control.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you, man.
Cat drama.
Thank you, man. And hopefully we can squeeze a gaming stream in tomorrow. Do you have anything that you want to say on your way out?
Well, guess I'll go and do some research for Barkang, huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
So somebody else is doing some Tomb Raider research for us as well. Nod, nod, wink, wink.
Ooh, sounds good. Right. Okay. Thanks everyone, and I'll fuck off now. Night, night.
Cheers, Sardo.
Honey voice,
Sardo.
bye, honey voice, bye,
Love you,
Sardo.
man. Take care.
I hope he likes me. Wants to hear his honey voice. He's so funny. He actually does have a very nice voice, like, you know what I mean, like with very nice voice. Now my belly hurts. I ate too much pudding.
So you were drinking whiskey and ate pudding
Yes.
at the same
Yeah.
time.
hmm
That sounds quite acquired.
I did also eat some.
No, I think
dress.
that means the seat in this Vandalorian makes me itchy.
No. Here's the thing. Everyone thinks that Grogu is so cute, but you need to fucking punish it because it eats the froggies. It can fuck right off.
No, the Mandalorian and Grogu is. I think I said it before. It's just the Mandalorian traveling the universe.
I said Mandalorian instead of DeLorean.
The DeLorean and the Funko Pop. Yeah.
I don't really care, Margaret.
Oh, fucking
No.
Did I snore when I made the pass out snoozes in my chair?
Nope.
No.
Oh, that's good.
No.
Wait, I did?
We would notice that. No, you didn't.
No, at best for a second, I thought you were arguing with us in your sleep.
Oh, I
Just-
will always.
You
I will.
did
Probably
say some
are.
random words out loud, and they didn't sound very happy.
Yeah. Oh no, shit. Yeah. Well,
Nothing to worry about, just your pin codes and stuff.
Yeah. So don't worry about that.
We covered a story about British nationalism, and I forgot to play this.
You can't buy me a beer unless you agree Keir Starmer is a twat.
we all need to agree. His name now is the Twink Harmer.
Twink Harmer is indeed a twat.
Yeah. Will said so. He made a nice picture. We all saw it. It is over.
It's
Twink
amazing.
Harmer.
It's amazing how
It's like I said earlier, he poops square in Minecraft. He also
Ew.
likes square in Minecraft, and I don't understand that one either.
It's amazing how none of that story is coming out in the mainstream media.
It's coming out square, all right. Shit, I made myself laugh. I hate that. That's so pathetic. Shit, it came out square. That's so stupid. I'm sorry, guys.
Ooh,
Also, why does fucking Slay every game look like the fucking bounty hunter? I don't understand what happened.
I turned into problematic John.
Also
Oh,
known as that bounty hunter.
You gotta show her the beard.
Right, to get through
how
a
dare you?
full-on
Look at
to
it.
get
How
through
dare
Lily, to get through a full-on half an hour episode of Lefties Losing It is going to take us another 2 hours. I don't think any of us want to do that.
Yeah, that's fine.
So what we can do is react to some memes from Meme the Left. We've done that before, and that went quite well.
Okay.
You fancy it?
Yeah, I fancy anything you do.
Ooh. Oh my.
We might have to do an additional episode to get through the latest lefties, but there's no reason why we can't do that.
I remember it's cold here.
It's cold everywhere.
What's
Fuck's
up
sake.
with
I'll trade.
what is
Let me
this?
see.
What
Let me
is
see. Let me
up with
see.
spring? I don't understand. Spring needs to be like the nicest fucking time of year, like when it comes to temperature. Why the fuck is it cold like winter? And then I know exactly what happens, and then suddenly it's so hot that bleh. Ugh.
Yeah, we're
Look
supposed to
at the
get
upside.
we're supposed to get 2 more centimeters of snow over the next 2 days.
Cold
Oh
weather
wow,
takes away the sand.
that
people.
must
They
cost
are
a
not
fortune.
Snow?
I heard a
Well,
sugar.
snow is a slang term over here for something you might buy from Colombia.
Yeah. Like you get snowman or something. I don't
Yeah,
understand what
that's
that means.
not an exclusive term.
Yeah, that joke ends after you're a certain age. You know, you're like $5 to a kid. Oh, go snort some snow.
Yeah.
And then they're like burning.
Steven says, "Epic fail. I'm tempted to revoke your geek card for that." Okay. Yeah. Well. I mean, I can always win it back by telling you random fucking facts about Sonic the comic.
Yeah, that would do it, actually. Yeah.
Whether Potato is not amused.
Where the potato is, yeah.
I love that.
It
Whether
was
Potato-
actually good. We know her as the Doom Goblin, but that one is actually good.
Yeah, Weather Potato is actually quite angry.
I always thought Bella Ramsey is the potato. That's angry.
She is also potato.
Bella Ramsey plays her. In the upcoming
Oh, she did a good act. I take it back. She's a really good actor.
The Greta Thunberg biopic will be played by Bella Ramsey. That would work very well. Yeah.
I kept trying really hard to dare Portland to reinvest in Chaz Pirates so that they could reuse the cardboard that they failed with for their planters to go make boats so they could go save Princess Greta.
Oh, Chaz.
Lilith, how are you feeling?
What do you mean?
I mean, how are you feeling?
My belly is kind of full of pudding, but else I feel okay.
Okay. Can I leave you in charge for 2 minutes while I run to Lulu?
Okay, we can do that.
Okay, because you are officially co-host, so it would be mean to you if I didn't ask you first.
You can take Greta off the screen. Take Greta off the
No,
screen.
no, we need to leave her there because
you
I
want-
will never go potato.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's gone.
That's cool. You guys carry on roasting Greta. I'll be back in 2 minutes. All right?
How dare you? How dare you?
You have stolen my future. Oh, what?
Don't you know
Oh,
you're
I'm
leaking it down the drain right now? You're gonna flush it, and then I won't get them back. The salt of your salty pee is going down the drain.
That's so
You're
funny.
seeing this message. We have been kidnapped by Israeli forces. We're in danger.
I forgot about the fucking Free Palestine flotilla bullshit.
Yeah. The Freedom Flotilla. Oh no.
She also comes from the generation where I'm like, do they still even have newspapers past like flyers? Would they even know how to make a paper boat, let alone one from cardboard?
No, they don't. She doesn't do none. Here's the sad thing about all of this. This girl obviously has the tism, and her parents pimped her out, and that's actually sad. But I don't care. She's a dumb goblin that looks now like a potato. Now she's a weather potato. I will steal that. I will use that. There will be weather potatoes all over the place because I like this word and it will show up in the chats. Why? Because that's how I roll.
It's
Like a potato.
it's basically I too know people who have Asperger's and
Yeah, she has
tisms.
Asperger's, all right.
Asperger's and
They are filled
tisms.
with potatoes.
But when you get to the age where you can sign your friends up to actually be put in jail internationally, like in Egypt and all of those places,
Yeah.
your tisms no longer matter because you're still of the right mind to know what you're doing. You are.
Yeah.
Like she's in the right mind to know what it is that she's doing, and while she gets to walk away from Egypt, how many of her friends get ditched behind or end up having to struggle a hell of a lot more than they
True. I mean, here's the funny thing about the tism. Most people do have a bit of the tism anyway, so it's not an excuse whatsoever. I mean, I do have a tism when it comes to games and design. I get very autistic about that one. Now,
Do you know do you know the really good thing about Asperger's?
it tastes
It's
yummy if you
they're made from rump steak.
I'm just trying to come up with some Asperger joke. You were fast.
Yeah, I struggled.
I had a lot of practice because my ex's first language wasn't English. So
Yeah,
yeah,
she was
I'm kind of
she
in
was
an
a
advantage
Viking
here.
blood. She was a Viking blood, yes, if I remember right.
But no, like it's one of those.
Talking to Lilith is a lot like talking to her, but in a good way.
Well, it's one of those things where, like, one of the kids in my life who impressed me, and this was when I was working in a deli at a grocery store. One of the bagging help was mentally handicapped. He was from the Philippines. He spoke like 3 different languages because he's from the Philippines.
that sounded like you phrased it slightly wrong there.
I might have, but I can't help it.
No. Listen to
I
how it
like
sounded. One of my friends was mentally handicapped. He was from the Philippines.
I would still consider him to be a friend. Yeah, I would.
It sounded like you meant being from the Philippines as a mental handicap.
That's what you heard. That's
It was
you
really funny.
I'm not gonna go there because I
Sorry,
know
carry on.
I'll get in trouble with people who are very nice Filipinos. But they would tell jokes about that too. I'm just saying. They've got worse ones than I have. But this kid, like,
You know, the original Filipino was Brian Eno's son.
but
Here's a
this
funny
kid,
thing that most people don't know about the Philippines
I'm not
is
landing now. am I?
they actually are very well versed with blades. Like it is almost the blade fucking capital of the world. That's how much they are love cutting stuff and are good at it. It is actually amazing. Most people don't understand that and know that. hmm It
well,
is
it's also
something you need to look into.
like with this kid, like he was just a nice kid. Like he was kind of typical from that community, family based and stuff like that. But despite all his struggles, like he's got this thing. He's still speaking 3 or 4 different languages. He still knows when he's in the wrong on something. Like it might take him a bit to like, oh, did I do something? Oh shit, I did something. What did I do? Does it take him a little bit to get from A to B to C to D? Yes, it does. But he can still tell when he's done something in the wrong. So this idea that you have an illness or that you have no way of learning how to work with yourself, that's I call that Nopo baby syndrome from your parents, because they know better. And they're not treating you very well if they're doing that, because
I like this notion very much, because here's the funny thing: a person with an IQ of 80 can fuck you over when he uses it full capacity. When you are like having an IQ of 140 and you are a lazy bum that doesn't really think for themselves no more. It's how you use your tools. And I would like to see it as this. This person that Chen just mentioned actually self-reflects and is aware of its surroundings and does the best as it can. And that is more than we can talk about, like 50% of most people nowadays, because they will not even try to attempt this. It's very bad.
It's why I meet people in the middle. Like if you tell me, yes, I have this and this and this, I understand that. Like, yes, you're working with something that it might take you a few minutes to catch up, that you might be, rolling down the hill right now. But once they catch up, they do know better. And that's where you get community, like you get people who understand that, and they're patient enough to understand that you don't always have time. You don't always have time for that in customer service, So there's a lot of times where like we'll step in and like help with guys like that, because we understand all that. Karen doesn't give a shit. She's just freaking out, But yeah, to a certain degree, he will calm down and realize, okay, well, he's gone a little bit too far. She is not nearly so bad as what she's claiming to be, or she's only claiming to be that when she's really getting. Oh, you're getting called out for bullshit because you can't answer a lot of this stuff because you don't know what you're talking about.
Are we talking about the weather potato doom goblin?
Yes. Yeah. We're back to the weather because she's on a script.
Yeah. The only thing I said why I feel pity for her, she was really young, having the autism when her parents threw her to the wolves for monies. That's why I pity her. Everything else she did after being an adult, I not pity her. That's why I mock her. That's why she is the fucking weather the doom goblin now, and she can fucking
absolutely. Now let's have some memes.
Yes.
I don't know whether these are any good. They're brand new. I haven't checked them out.
Oh.
So that's what they're good.
Let's go.
Oh no.
Oh no, I haven't seen this shit. Oh.
Oh no.
Okay.
It's called the fucking battery, you piece of shit.
It would drive me nuts. Oh no. No.
Oh no, not again with the snake. Nah.
In case anyone hasn't heard me say it on countless other streams, I called this dude Wesley Snapes.
That actually is good.
Perfect. Hit it again. That's a 10 out of 10.
Thank you very much.
And Sean, well done. What the fuck? Why didn't I think about this? That is actually so good.
And nothing of value was lost.
You cannot talk about any achievement that the city of Boston has had in safety, jobs, and economic development, in education, without talking about the Somali community that has
What do
lifted
you
our
want?
city up.
City fucks, angry fucks.
Have you noticed an?
All right, this next one's more of a clip, so if
I've seen
everyone's
this
got
guy.
things to say, we'll get that out of the way first.
Yeah, I've seen this guy. Well, it's the person walking in the background that's funny. Yeah. Yeah,
Wasn't a Welshman? They always walk funny.
I've seen this.
Also, no, it was funny.
Okay, good.
Okay.
A change in sort of demographics, the people who live here and so on?
Not particularly. I don't see it hasn't been changed in any great deal, to be honest with you.
You cannot make this
That
shit
was
up.
very well edited. I must remember to leave this guy a comment. That was very well edited.
So many ninjas.
No, don't
TSA
insult that fucking shinobi and
ICE agents before arrests. Told ICE that a mother and daughter under a detention order had planned to fly domestically. Okay.
Oh my God! Who the hell cares?
I'm doing that one again. Sorry.
Yeah, we can't see the text on the left there. You need to take us off the screen.
I only see some star feed.
Oh, okay. Okay,
from
we can do that. We can do that.
There you go.
I just see people who failed to bring in the minority.
Who the hell cares?
Positive rating from critics.
Oh God, Family Guy's right.
I don't really care, Margaret.
We don't. We really don't care.
Yeah, critics. It's funny. If a critic says a show nowadays, especially in Rotten Tomatoes, if they give it a good score, that is not only a red flag. That is like, just don't watch it. Like, what the fuck?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're the same picture.
Was that on the video or did Jen say it?
That is.
I didn't. That was a
the
video.
definition of a long big feast. Like long.
Yeah,
big
that was from The Office.
Chuck Norris giving his own funeral speech.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, go Chuck.
Yeah. Only Chuck Norris can do Chuck Norris's eulogy. Yes.
Yes.
Apparently, he actually loved the Chuck Norris memes. By the way.
Yeah, he actually did.
He read them out.
Yeah,
he actually enhanced it at times. There's some that are really funny that he actually enhanced himself. Like people who are making those memes, and then he had an idea and said something, and here you are.
I'm going to do something funny now. Right, this comment from our good friend Stephen and this picture do not go together. And that was that.
Oh, that was fun.
That wasn't too painful, was it?
No, that
Painfully
was
funny in some places.
I mean, it started with weather potato fucking Doom Goblin, but oh, I still see it.
I'll take it away. Hold on.
Why do you see it? Oh, I see.
I'll take it away. I'll make myself.
The soul is size of a potato.
I love this. Artolito, you made my day calling it a weather potato. Like this shit, I'm gonna fucking steal. I mean,
How many potatoes does it take to shock Hassan's collar?
Oh, no, not the
Shark,
Belgian
shark,
tiger.
caller, caller, shark, shark, caller, caller.
Well,
Oh
it
no.
seems as I remember my science right, it only takes 2 potatoes and some wires to shock your dog. Mm.
Don't give him any ideas. Don't give Hassan any
Yeah.
ideas.
No, don't. He will. He will enact that. Yeah.
No, but remember how wild of a human being this person actually is. It is ridiculous, and it doesn't stop, and no one fucking bans him. I mean, fuck Twitch up the ass butt. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah.
But I've got to say, because that episode was so good. This channel is literally just called Meme the Left, all capitals. Meme the Left.
Yeah, it is actually good. I will actually check it out on myself.
I'm gonna put it in chat.
Yeah, I want it sub. Yeah, I want to see it. What
Yeah,
can I say?
you guys should
Like that
all
makes
be
me
sub
laugh.
to this channel. It's really funny.
Not,
That was
stuff
a
like this makes
particularly
me
good
happy.
episode, but they're normally pretty fucking good.
Yeah, here's the thing, Rhoda. Because of our show, I cannot watch Lefties Losing It, so I will not know it all. Then again, I will know stuff anyway because I'm retarded. Like I have a bit of autism. I always watch stuff, but this one is a new one, and there is nothing that makes me more happy than exposing and looking at those freaks that took their soul into the toilet, took a shit on it, and then flushed it down. People like that needs to be mocked.
Okay, so what are we saying? Some of you guys are up for spending another hour and a half minimum reacting to some lefties losing it? Really?
Minimum.
I mean, I'm up for it.
I can do it, but it is actually late, but I can do it. I should get enough sleep.
It is late. We should probably just put in an extra stream on Monday or something.
Yeah, I can do that on Monday, yeah. Yeah, Monday is okay, yeah.
I don't know if I'm allowed to do this, but like if we're heading off or something, Toasty's streaming. She's doing her party panel fraternity thing.
Yeah,
do we actually do raids or
Question,
something?
it's 3 a.m. already. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not monetized, so we can't do like
It
official
is
raids.
it
But
is
we can certainly post a link in chat.
Sure. I'll do that at least.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, the fact is when the
If we
stream
can
is
do
over,
it,
I'm going to sleep.
we'll do our outros first, and then
Okay.
because we did something related to the Raise the Colors movement, I'll play that, and then I'll play our new outro song. And when our new outro song is playing, that's the time to post a link. Okay?
Okay.
I mean, it's not a new song; it's a new video for the song.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
We have new
But
stuff.
it's not really a video; it's just better than it was. But it's
Oh,
significantly better than it was.
okay. I'm thrilled to see it.
Yes.
Why am I so
Okay,
cold?
so the way we do this on the way out is guests first,
Yes.
panelists second, with ladies first, and then hosts with ladies first. So it will go Jen, then no, it won't. It'll go Slay, then it'll go Jen,
Yep.
then it'll go in St. Hugo, then it'll go R2, then it'll go Lilith, and then it'll go me. Okay?
Okay.
Are we all up for this? Are we all know what we're doing?
It's your show.
We all know what we're doing, yeah?
Yeah, maybe.
Are we
Professional
or are
YouTube.
we
I don't really care, Margaret.
Slay Every Game, thank you for coming on our show. It's been an
Oh, no
awesome
problem.
pleasure to have you.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Do you have anything you would like to push before we leave?
Yeah. So I'll have to get the link and probably put it in the private chat. The only thing I'm really shilling right now is I created my own shop. I call it the Skull Shop. That's where you can
Oh
find
yeah.
different Slay Every Game merch. I put some new designs and
He's
new
launched
merchandise. And
Legend.
I I stream. You can find me on YouTube or Rumble. I stream right now Monday through Thursday, and then the last Sunday of the month. So I will be streaming this Sunday. I'm doing my special Sunday Skullcast, and you can
Oh
find me
no.
there and on the. Also, I will be on Party Panel Friday after this, and you can find me there on Fridays as well.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I think the majority of us are intending to be in chat there, so we will see you in a bit. Hopefully you'll stay around for the outro videos, though, because I'm
Yeah,
quite fucking
sure.
proud of them. Okay, Genti Maxi. I don't know what the 41's for, but
Well, I'm in and around on many streams. Sometimes I'm on Rotas, and sometimes I'm on Noises, and sometimes on a show called The Minions of the Zoo. And I tend to go in anywhere that like people give me like links or invite me to. So I'm a little bit of a I like to get around. But I also do Rumble
oh,
sometimes.
I get the subjects there. I get the subtext there. Oh, Rhoda, you're not fucking special. I'll go on anyone's show. I'm just joking. We love having you here. You know that.
Yeah, I like my channel very much.
Okay, anything else?
Nope. That was pretty much it. Yeah, just honest. I like to talk. I'm a chatterbox.
Cool. We will move on to St. Hugo. We'll try to, if the fucking button works.
Well, I've
Go,
completely
St. Hugo,
revised my outro. Here it comes. Ciao.
He's Italian.
See, that's what I like about him. He never wastes anyone's time. R2, you're up.
I'm so confused right now.
Did you eat your crumbatch?
I did. Thank you.
Keep making me play it.
Thank you to Eris for having me, or Rhoda, but both easy. Thank you for my new avatar picture as well. You made me look way more handsome than I actually am.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it. I just thought you should look like human and holding a strap.
Rock and
I
roll.
like it very much. I think it turned out very nicely, and I don't think that it is way more handsome than you. It is just, um, I think actually it kind of fits what I know. It's just like 5 to 10 years ago kind of deal.
That's probably about right. Yeah. Okay, I don't know. What's my outro? Thanks for having me. I'll see you again next time. Have a great night, evening. Have a great evening.
You're always welcome.
Yeah, we love having you here as well, man. Cheers. Lilith, it's your turn. So I'm going to take a short nap.
Yeah, everyone can go take a shit or cook a soup or something.
No,
Because
come on, because I want to
it
play
will
2
take
songs tonight. So let's be
forever.
efficient.
No, okay, I actually try to make it short. The only thing that I have to promote, I will be on Rhoda's show, and yeah, well, he always says it's our show, but end of the day, it's his channel. I'm just a co-host here. I will be here on Wednesdays and Fridays. If they're coming up other shows, of course, I will be there too. The only thing that I do have to promote for myself is the stupid AI music I make, and I upload them on my Rumble. And here's the funny thing
By
about
the
that.
way, I've listened to some of it. It's not stupid.
I know, that's why I'm getting serious about this. I only uploaded them for sharing because I don't get monies out of it. And that's not the reason why I do it. I just upload songs that actually are not that bad. Especially the lyrics, and if you listen to them all, you get to know me a bit better because that shit comes from my head. And then you will kind of share the misery that I needs to live every day. It is a very nice thing to do. If you want to torture yourself, go listen to my music.
Oh, that's the first time I've double played it tonight. Ugh. Well, just when I'm trying to introduce myself. You see, I look after you guys better than I look after myself. Yeah. I will get a bit of supper, R2. There will be sushi crabs.
Yeah, there will be the sushi crabs, and you need to
Right.
kick the
So,
shit out of them.
my outro time. You can find me as usual on World of the Fan Show on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, and whenever we randomly end up coming on to Hyperdrive time as well, which could be any day, including but not limited to Jackbox streams. You can find me on the No Solutions show on Mondays and Thursdays as well, and of course we have the Shitegeist here on Wednesdays and Fridays. Next week we don't have a guest for Wednesday, which is probably a good thing because we've got lots of topics that we haven't had time to get to because we've had so many people on. So having a smaller panel on Wednesday will probably be a good thing. On Friday we have Will of the Fans as our guest. That's like 80% confirmed, so that will be awesome as well. And of course, there will be gaming streams with myself and Sardok here as and when we can fit them in. I want to say thank you very much for coming, everyone. We're not monetized, so I don't have anybody who's donated to thank. But thank you to everyone who's been here, and especially everyone who's been on the channel and everyone who's been in chat. We will see you very, very shortly. I am going to play the collab video that I did with J Viper, Raise the Colors, which is an Amelia video, which I made the song and I asked him to make a video to it. He liked the song, so he did. And then he came on the show to promote it, and that worked out very, very well indeed. And then after that, I will play our brand new outro. So thank you very much, everybody. Everyone, you can't wave, but well, maybe Slade can wave. Everybody say goodbye.
Bye, guys.
Goodbye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Cheerio.
Good to see you, Patriot. Don't forget to subscribe to JI.
Lipstick on a union bed, nylon dreams in a tangled thread. You said don't mix pleasure with pride, but baby, I like a little fight on the side. Turn the volume up, taste the static, velvet skin and something dramatic. The way you move unapologetic, oh, it's almost cinematic. winners, forever young. You said it's just a symbol, babe, but I feel holy when I'm wrapped in your waves. Neon nights on Union Street, our pulses, the drum, our flags, the beat. It's not politics, it's pheromones, a dirty hymn for sacred books. Raise the colors, love, make it shine from the bedroom floor to the borderline. We're sleek, we're sly, we're built to tease, draped in love and enemies. Raise the colors, high and proud, turn it up, don't turn it down. This is lust, this is power, now's the time. Raise the colors. Raise the colors. Raise the colors.
This woman is wanted for anti-patriotism. If you have any information, contact authorities. I hope you enjoyed my video, but don't forget to subscribe to JI. Good to see you, Patriot. Don't forget to subscribe.
Oh, Mr. Brain Pork Faggots, they're the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, packed with flavor, oh so fine. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time. With a hint of spice, they comfort food supreme. Mashed with spuds and gravy, it's a foodie's dream. From the heart of Britain, tradition in each bite. Mr. Brain's Pork Faggots make your evening right. Yo, check it, Mr. Brain's Pork Faggots, we setting the scene. Plates stacked high, it's the king of cuisine. Sizzling the skillet, got that savory glow. Juicy bone flavor make your taste buds flow. From the block to the table, it's a straight up delight. Mashed with the spuds, yo, we eating tonight. Spice hitting hard, got that old school vibe. British soul food, keep the whole crew live. Ain't no fake, this the real deal vibe. Faggots on the menu, make the evening ignite. Gravy dripping smooth, it's a flavor attack. Mr. Brain's in the game, and we ain't holding back. Yeah, get them faggots, let's eat. Get them faggots, let's eat. Get them faggots, let's eat. Oh, Mr. Brain's Pork Faggots, they're the best in town. Sizzling in the pan, they never let you down. Juicy, savory, packed with flavor, oh so fun. Grab a plate of faggots, it's dinner time. Yeah, get them faggots, let's eat. Get them faggots, let's eat. Get them faggots, let's eat. Mr. Brain's no defeat. Oh, Mr.
I don't really care, Margaret.